Hi. Hello. Oh my goodness. Hang on, I think I need to move the fishing really quick. Hello. How's everyone doing today? Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, whatever it is, wherever you are. This is Himeutsugi. Hello. Hope everyone is doing very well today. It's been a couple of days since I was here last. Technically, I don't feel like it's been a long time because I've been like here, there, everywhere, but I technically have not streamed since Friday, so it's been a couple days. So when I was counting like, oh, how many, which day of the DONOTHON is it, I had to like go and count, and that was like a whole thing. Oh, I changed the way the chat looks. It's the same chat, but I decided to finally like customize the colors to match like this main background and the little check-in ticket. So it has more of that gold, powder blue kind of color scheme, and I think that looks a lot more cohesive than what was there before. I need to change the Donathon little widget colors too, but Lazes. Hope everyone is doing well. Hi Murillo. Let me say hi to everyone else who is here, who has dropped by. Board Stoat with first today. Hello Iris. Hello Chipper Pigeon. Hello Say Peony, who immediately stole my glasses. Hello Amaya. Zebulon, hello. Revi, hello. Zachary, hello. And then Ekidana, who is like here, there. Hello. Did I not miss anything? Yes, you came in right as I went off of the starting soon screen. Well, actually, I was about to start, and then I saw Maya started fishing, and I was like, well, I don't want to be drowned out by the, reeling in noises. So I don't know, wait a sec. My lunch got delayed a half hour, then I had to run to the store. Well, it all worked out. You had perfect timing. So welcome. Hi, Sepia. Good to see you as well. I hope everyone's doing well today. Happy, Happy Tuesday. Had a very silly day yesterday where I woke up after only having about 3 hours of sleep, so I put on an eye mask and was like, no, it's not enough. I don't care that the sun is up. I'm going back to sleep, and then I overslept. And my student texted me and was like, weren't we doing tutoring today? So I just like threw my hair into a bun, ran out the door, like sped over to her house, right? And so we got a good, really good tutoring session in. She improved about 100 points on her, like, from the previous practice SAT she took to this one, so I felt pretty good about that. And then afterwards, the family, like, treated me to lunch. That was really nice. So I had we went to this, like, Taiwanese restaurant and had these really good, beef noodles. And I got this it's like soft tofu with that like fermented duck egg, like the century egg on top. It was so good. So I had the leftovers of that yesterday afterwards. But I'm wanting to go to the library, but heat, and I'd be biking there. Yeah, that sounds like torture. That sounds like pure torture. I'm sorry. But yeah, so then after that, I had I met up with my friend who is going to be watching my cats while I'm at Offkai, and then she ended up talking my ear off because, well, we hadn't met in several weeks, and then so that's why I had to cancel stream yesterday. Was a combination of that. Oh goodness! Thank you so much. Heim. Heim is so cute. Thank you so much, man. 17 months AD. That's wild. Thank you so much. You're approaching 2 years. Rapidly approaching 2 years. That's wild. That's so cool. Look, your little origami parrot is coming along. That's fun. Killer is up at 67k. I'm never gonna catch up. That's not true. Killer's not here right now, so you could catch up if you just catch some blue whales or something, But yeah, yesterday we had our really big annual HOA meeting, and that's like part of what I've been working towards for the last couple of weeks, arranging and doing all of that stuff because I was the secretary for the board. And then, no, I'm not telling Amaya to get good. I'm saying that now is an opportune time for her to catch up because Killer's not here. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying like carpe diem, carp, and so Yeah, so by the time I got home, it was like half an hour before that meeting, so there's just no way that I had enough time to stream in between all of that. Don't mind me as I decimate the ecosystem. This is a magical pond, okay? It is a magical pond. You're gonna be all right. You are going to be a-okay. But yeah, so went to the HOA meeting. If you haven't already seen it, because I've already said this all over the place, but if for some reason you have not gotten this funny piece of news yet, I'm still a little confused at how exactly this, like, has occurred. I'm still a little shell-shocked, like it hasn't quite sunk in yet, but I have become the HOA president. So I walked into this meeting as the secretary and I walked out as the president. Because basically, I don't know how it is for other things, but basically the way it works, so we had part of the big annual meeting is that there's certain, like there's your term lasts for 2 years and the terms are staggered. So like on odd numbered years, the odd numbered board seats go up for re-election, and then on even numbered years, the even numbered seats go up for re-election. And so this is an even numbered year, so we have 2 even numbers on the council because the board is 5 people. So they dropped off. We got 2 new people. And the thing that happens though is when you run for a board position. You don't run for a specific position. You don't say like, oh, I'm running for president or whatever. You just run for the board. And then when you become part of the board, after everyone gets added, we then get to decide as a board who gets to be what. And so basically what ended up happening is we have the former president is leaving. Like he's going to be moving out and he's going to be he's obviously going to have to resign when that happens. However, he was like, well, the problem is if I stay president, then when I leave, that is going to open the president position, and then the new person is going to automatically be president, and that it feels a little not like a good idea to have that position open to whoever the next person is. So he decided to take the least important position, position number 5. So then the person in position number 5 was like, okay, well, I want to be secretary because that's closest to what I was before, and I'm not qualified to be treasurer, and I can't speak well, so I don't want to be president or vice president. So basically, those positions were on lock, right? So I lost my position as secretary, and then the 3 positions left over were president, vice president, and treasurer. So at first I was like, okay, well, I'll be vice president. This is nice. I'll just back up, I'll just back up whoever ends up being president, right? Sounds nice. Sounds like reasonable. What is this? So at first I said, okay, I'll be vice president. So then the last 2 were like, one of them was like, well, okay, well, I'll be president. I'm pretty good at speaking and stuff. And that's, if you guys are okay with me being president, and everyone was like, yeah, that's fine. But then that meant that the last position left over was treasurer. And the new guy was like, well, I'm not qualified to be treasurer. I don't know anything about being treasurer or budget balancing. I can't spreadsheets. I can't do any of that stuff. So then the guy who originally said he would be president was like, oh, I have treasurer experience, so I guess that's fine. I'll be treasurer, right? So then it came down to president or vice president, and the other guy was like, I'm new. I can't be president. And then they all looked at me and was like, Hime, do you want to be president? Are you okay with being president? And I thought on it for a second and then was like, yeah, you know what? I think it's fine because it's pretty similar to what I do at work already as department chair. And then technically being president is the least amount of work. So the major things that I have to do as president of the HOA, so Murillo, if you are lost, the answer is president of the HOA, is that I have to speak at meetings. So for the open meetings, I have to present oh, this is what we discussed during our last like board meeting and this is what's happening, blah, blah, blah. So I mostly have to speak. And then I have to prepare the agenda. Which the thing is, as secretary, I was already preparing the agenda for the president because our president was kind of like mentally checked out. So it's doing something that it wasn't my job, but now it is my job. And now I no longer have to do reports or notes. Now somebody else gets to take notes. So I technically have less work to do in between meetings, but during meetings, I get to take charge. I did not want to be treasurer because that's a lot of work. The treasurer has to meet with the CPAs and stuff all the time and balance budgets. Like, I don't want to do all that. I did not want to be treasurer. I figured being president or vice president would be like relatively easy, and then the guy, like, the choice came to being president or vice president, and the other person vehemently did not want to be president, so I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll be president. And then everyone voted on the board, and everyone was like, cool, yeah, and everyone was unanimously very happy about the results, and I was honestly a little shocked that they were okay with me being president, because I'll be honest, the majority of the board is like old, rich, white dudes. Like, I'm the age of their grandchildren, you know what I mean? And I'm covered in tattoos. So I was a little like, you're okay with me being the face of the board? I'm the president? You're all right with that? But, I mean, I guess I've served on the board the last 3 months, and they've seen what kind of person I am, so, I don't know, I guess it's pretty hard knowing now you are president of USA. Congratulations. Oh my gosh. Imagine. No, I don't think I can be president, because while I'm campaigning, if I was trying to be president of the United States while I was campaigning, they'll just pull up all the times I talked about my BL manga, and then my campaign will just be over. So I don't think that's gonna work. They're ready to stand behind you. Yeah, right. I'm good at speaking. I think I'm relatively good at speaking. It doesn't faze me when people get angry and ask unreasonable questions or make unreasonable demands, because I've already dealt with that at work and for many, many years. And the 3 HOA meetings that I've been a part of so far, when people got heated, like, I think I handled things pretty well. So I think I'll be okay. They pull up your stream, but then everyone is enthralled. That's so funny. I think half the neighborhood, like, doesn't have a computer. The neighborhood I live in is mostly old retired folks. They're not particularly tech savvy. It's interesting. I mean, you really seem like you're invested and are. I think it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, the more I think on it, the more then everyone I've told, like my family members and stuff, they were like, this makes total sense that this would happen to you. This is always happening to you. You don't necessarily want leadership positions. You just keep getting put into them because you can't help yourself, and you immediately show people, like, you try too much to help, and people are like, oh, this is a competent person, we're gonna put them in charge. And that happens to me all the time. I take charge on things that I don't mean to, like, I need to just keep my mouth shut. But on the other hand, if I see things being done in a way that I know is not the best, or like not efficient, or I know the answer to a problem, I can't just sit there and pretend that I don't know the answer, you know. I can't. So that's where we are. So you were saying USA presidency is just a matter of time. No, I'm saying that all of my public statements about BL manga have probably made it so I can never be president of the United States. One-page RPGs in every mailbox. You know, so we did discuss starting up our social committee again, because we used to have a social committee apparently before COVID, and then that, like, died. And I was saying that we should open up the clubhouse for free use on, like, a weekly basis, because right now the clubhouse is like, people have to pay to rent it, and nobody ever does that. So I feel like we should keep it open, have it for use, because I think that us having cool regular activities could be a selling point for people wanting to moving in So I honestly think that we could fill the, you know, community center. You joke, we do. We call it a clubhouse, but it is basically, it has a huge TV and a bunch of tables. So I keep thinking about like all the really cool board games and stuff, and I was like, we should totally have, you know, mahjong or bridge nights or something. I was trying to keep it relevant to them, you know. I didn't want to scare them with the word ttrpg, so I said bridge club, and 2 of the board members, their eyes lit up when I said bridge club, so I knew I had them. I knew I had them. Bridge club. So yeah, I guess you can call me President Hime now. I think it's factually correct. Our community center used to be a place for after-school activities a lot. They would even drop the bus off there if you signed up. Oh, I love that. That'd be really fun. The city I live in actually has, because it's really small, we actually have like a free shuttle service. So if you are driving somewhere within, like you need to be driven somewhere within the city, you can actually arrange for like one of the little city cars to come get you and drop you off for free. It's really sweet. Because parking can be a nightmare in some of those places. It was great for people who couldn't pick up their kids immediately too. I do love that. You were one page. Oh, I already said that. I see you like in the meme. They don't know I'm Parrot. I can't lie. It's very easy to defer to Hime. It's a habit I try to avoid. The thing is, even if you don't mean to defer to me, I'm going to. I'm gonna step over and be like, here, hold up, let me handle this. Let me tell you a thing. Let me explain you a thing. Like, it's gonna happen. Just treat them like unruly children. Honestly, putting it that way, you definitely make the most sense. That is honestly how I treat older people, like people above the age of 65. So when I was in college, I took this class called Lifespan Development, and it talked about like the change in mentality as you know, from birth to end of life. And it's like an inverse graph in the sense that when you become old, your mentality becomes very childlike. And so I become less offended when they say offensive things to me if I just consider it like they're a child. They can't control their impulses, like they don't know any better. So then I'm just like, oh, sweetie, it's okay. I understand you're upset. I will put your address on this list and we will have our landscaper look at ASAP. I understand. It's very serious. And that's all it is. They just want to be heard. So and that's the thing that I think our former president didn't understand, because he would push back and he would be really sarcastic with them, and then they got really mad, and I'm like, yeah, no, I get it. They're asking really stupid questions, but you can't do that. You have to de-escalate, and he didn't understand that. So I think at the very least, I'm going to have a better relationship with the homeowners than our previous president, because I'm gonna treat them like they're little children, but they won't know it. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I'm a little considering using one of those to get to the library. Yeah, if they have a little shuttle that you can get to and it's not too expensive, like, it's worth it. It's hot outside. If you have to bike to the library and you get a heat stroke, is that worth it? I think not. So, take care of yourself, please. If you take control, that's fine, but I try not to do it on purpose. I think the thing is, I give big sister vibes, probably because I am one. Older sibling. I'm the eldest sibling, so. Solo RPG Day! Hello, folks! Hello! Tama! Welcome in! Yeah, I'm just doing a little life update chat, and then we're gonna get into it. I try not to, like, yap on and on and on for too long. But genuinely, yeah, it's like a parabola graph. Exactly. I've witnessed it so much throughout my life. I've had to deal with so many older folks because I have such a big family. I had to take care of both of my grandmothers. At one point, I was legally the caretaker of one of my grandmothers. And so I'm very, very accustomed to the thinking patterns of older folks. And, even my job as a teacher, you think about the majority of my coworkers are in this exact same range of age and life experience, and I have to deal with them all the time too. So that's why when I thought on it, I was like, no, it actually makes complete sense for me to be president. So it's funny. Gotta be honest, Himeutsugi doesn't have the same catchy tune. It's true. My name is too long. A child with wrinkles. I couldn't. I have no patience. I am in awe of yours. It's very patronizing patience. The thing is that I just keep, please yap for 4 hours. Oh my god, that's so sweet. I like, the thing is, I have patience because all the mean stuff, I just say it in my head. So when I have like insane stuff that a coworker says to me or whatever, I'm just in my head, I'm just like, oh my god, you complete idiot. I can't believe I'm having this conversation. I cannot believe you're saying this to me. But outwardly, I was just like, okay, I see, I hear you, I understand, this is what we're gonna do, you know, because ultimately at the end of the day, it's all relative. It's important to them. Even if it's not important to me, whatever it is they're talking about, it's important to them. So we need to come to some sort of like solution. We need to come to some sort of compromise in the middle, you know what I mean? So I have to put my own feelings aside for a bit, because that's ultimately all of my coworkers, all of my like fellow board members, whoever is on the team with me, all of us together are what keep things moving. So it doesn't matter if I'm like technically in charge. I can't do anything by myself, and I don't want to do everything by myself. So that to some extent, you have to keep everyone happy. And I feel like I'm pretty good at that. Tough choice. On the one hand, the fires of hell, Texas, understandable. On the other hand, having to talk to somebody and ask for something, also understandable. You've got two sides of hell right there. I don't know what to tell you. See, my face has closed captions in all caps. There is no silent thoughts. Oh my gosh. I just wipe my face. I'm just like, I see. Please continue. Yes. Oh yes, thank you. I just completely wipe my face. No emotions, just like head empty, zero thoughts on face. And in my head, I'm like, I'm so used to this because like my parents would like yell at me as a kid and like lecture me for hours. So I would just zone out, and in my head, I'm like watching a movie. I'm watching Emperor's New Groove in my head, not paying attention to them whatsoever. But my face is like, you know. I GM professionally. Patience is necessary sometimes with some of my players, and I'm not the best at it. That's hard. I think having DM'd myself, I feel like being a DM is like being a teacher in a lot of ways. You have to repeat yourself a lot. You have to herd your cats and make sure they're paying attention and not getting on their phones and doing what they're supposed to be doing and staying invested, and that is tough. You know, so like, yeah, go off. Yeah, anyways, yeah. I'm just like, I had to do it just this morning when my mom called me. Is patience necessary to be a teacher? I don't think my teachers would agree with that guy in chat. I don't think it's necessary to be a teacher, but I think it's necessary to be a good teacher and to not go crazy. I have dealt with those horror stories, but normally I just have better groups. Person, you know, Hime thinking about the B movie script. You know, the funny thing is I've actually never watched the B movie, but yeah. Hi, how's it going? Hello, insane writer. Welcome. I think it's going well. We were having a little story time. I was giving a life update before we actually start playing and doing stuff. Patience is definitely helpful in teaching. Yeah, I can't say it's 100% necessary. I definitely know some hotheads in teaching. But I think that both for the student's sake and your own sake, it is definitely easier if you have some patience. Patience and grace, and assuming positive intent. Actually, my big thing, and I feel like this is an important life lesson that makes everything a lot easier to bear. I can't remember who said it, but the quote is basically like, do not assume maliciousness when pure stupidity will do, or something like that. So basically, even if somebody does something mean to me, or like something bad happens to me because of another person, I try to tamp down my instincts and think, you know what? I am almost 100% sure that they did not mean for this to happen. Like, they did not mean for this terrible thing to happen to me. They're just stupid. They didn't think. That's purely all it is. And so when people make these mean decisions or say mean things, if I merely consider like, oh, I think all it is that they did not think at all. And 99% of the case, that has turned out to be true. When you pursue it down the line, it's like, oh, they really were just not thinking. And it's easier to bounce back from that, to talk it through and get over it. It's tiring living your life thinking that everyone is just out to get you. It's just incredibly tiring to live that way, so I refuse to live that way. I think it's... Oh my gosh. Never attribute to malice that which can be adequately explained by stupidity. Yeah, I think that's it. Poe's law, Hanlon's law, something like that. I don't remember exactly who said it first or whatnot, but that is like definitely one of the sentences, the words of wisdom that I think I've tried to internalize as best as possible this past year. Because when I first became department chair, I was just always like, oh my gosh, this person is disrespecting me because I'm young. This person is disrespecting me for this and that reason. But then it always turns out that that's not the case at all. They were just being stupid. They just did not think. And they were being self-absorbed and didn't realize that their actions and words would affect me in the way that it did. And once I realized that, then I can communicate with them in a calm way without attacking their character. Because I just assumed that they didn't mean for it to be that way, and it turns out to be the case. Like, I think pretty much every time that I've had to deal with it. And so it's the same thing with this HOA stuff. Like, instead of assuming that that little old lady is screaming at you because she's malicious, she hates you, she thinks you're stupid, it's easier to just be like, no, she's upset, and she's reacting purely from an emotional state, and she just doesn't understand how much it's stressing us out. And then I can sit there and calmly allow myself to get berated for 30 seconds, knowing that it actually has nothing to do with me whatsoever. Now she said her piece, and I respond calmly, and people match you. So if you're calm, they calm down. But if they're mad and you get mad, then everything just escalates, because then they get more mad, you know? So it's purely like de-escalation. And I think it's just easier to live that way. And so I really appreciate everyone looking out for me and being like, oh my gosh, you're president, but why are you becoming president? Why are you giving yourself more work? But I think that ultimately it's going to be less work for me. And out of the people on the board now, like looking back on it now, I think it makes the most sense that I am the president out of the 4 other people. It's just very funny the way that it happened, that's all. Poe's law. Oh my gosh, who knows? Yeah, like, assume someone is trying to be belligerent if it's possible that they might just be making a mistake or have not thought something through. Exactly. I was wrong. It's Hanlon's razor. Oh, that sounds so cool. I have pizza for dinner. What kind of pizza? Out of curiosity, why did I get a VIP? I'm not complaining, I was just AFK when you gave it to me. Oh, I gave out VIPs a while ago. The way I do VIP on my channel is I basically give it to people who I see a lot in chat or in the community in some way or another. So if you're like a regular, basically, like, oh, you've been around a lot, I give you VIP. And if stuff comes up in your life and you're not around for a little while, like a month or two, I won't take it away immediately, but I do occasionally, and I mean like maybe every 3 months or so, I revisit my list, and if I look over a name that has VIP and I'm like, wow, I have not seen this person in like a year, or whatever, at that point, that's when it does get removed. But in general, that's the way I view it. So it's VIP to me is like, hey, you're a regular, you are a contributing member of the community. I appreciate I appreciate everybody's presence, but it takes a lot of dedication to show up constantly and to chat and to try to get to know people and be part of the community. That definitely takes effort, and as an introvert, I honestly think it takes courage as well. And so that's the way I view VIP. So if you have the little VIP badge, then I just think that you are a cool member of the community, and I'm happy that you're here. And I just want to recognize you for the time spent. That's really all it comes down to. Yeah. I love razors being used as an example for wisdom, like Occam's razor. Yeah. Don't know who Hanlon was, but you know they just had to put up with some ish. Yeah. I will never be president of something. Secretary is fine to me. President is too much responsibility, and I'm lazy. So I used to be secretary, and I think that's actually more work. Being president is more of like being a figurehead in a sense. So I do more during the meeting, but in terms of effort and work, I actually do less. So, oh yeah, the unskippable cutscenes. He may teach me these magical ways. I'm trying. I'm imparting some of my bird wisdom right now. Thank you for showing it's not just me who doesn't notice it. Well, you did notice, but Amaya, you've had yours for a long while though, I think. I'm still not sure how I got mine, but I love my diamond. 80, you've been here for ages. You literally have been subbed for 17 months. You've had it for a long time. I think out of the people currently like chatting in chat, you've probably had yours the longest. I think I can even see how long somebody's been in VIP, but I love this community and want to share the love I've been shown. Aw, you should give it to us other introverts. I do, you just have to be around. So if I like recognize your name and you're here regularly, like if you are a regular, you don't necessarily have to chat a lot. There's definitely some introverts that have VIP, but if I notice you a lot, like your name comes up multiple times and it becomes recognizable, you know what I mean? It's like a household name. So once I've seen you a lot and you're like, okay, you're a household name to me, that's when you get it. There's a maximum number of VIP. Yeah, for me, my max number is 50. It is based on, is it based on subs? I actually can't remember, but there's basically some different milestones that you can reach that you're able to add more VIPs. Currently, my max is 50, and I believe I have set 42 VIPs, I want to say, somewhere around there. Just out here presiding, yay. I was too shy to ask about mine. Well, there you go, now you know. Oh, thanks Tama for checking in. Yeah, apparently I had to have Killer pointed out, that's very funny. Hime, hi Nemu! Nemu, oh my gosh. Two more days. 2 more sleeps. 2 more sleeps and then you're gonna be stuck with me for the weekend. Speaking of VIPs, yeah, it's Nemu. Oh my gosh. Guys, don't be too jealous that I get to spend time with the peanut this weekend. You know, next year, if I go to Offkai again, I think it'd be fun to commission somebody to do my outfit, and it'd be fun to try to cosplay as myself next year. I didn't even think about it. I should have. I'm ready. I'm waking up at 4 tomorrow. Oh god. Jeez. Having VIP is like walking into a bar and say the usual and the bartender gives you the same drink you always drink. Yeah, no, that's exactly how it is. Because I understand the usual. But if, you know, I don't recognize your name and I don't know anything about you, that's all it is. So VIP is more about just like regularity. You know, how recognizable you are to me. You deserve it. You're sharing the solo TTRPG world with more streams. Exactly. That's all it is. It is strange to me to hear you saying VIP. I always hear VIP. Yeah, I've heard VIPs before too, especially in like Asian things. I always say VIPuda, you know, like Japanese anime and stuff. They'll be, oh, VIPuda, dai VIPuda, or whatever, but it's fine. I think by default, I just say VIP. Very important person, you know. But yeah, just know that that's all it is. It's just a matter of regularity. We say VIP here in Brazil. Ah, okay, yeah. I hear that a lot too. It's just not what my brain defaults to. All right, you guys. I think I've done enough yapping about my life. Hope you enjoyed that. So if you... it's the HOA president life. What can I say? Then... Let's see here. Love to hear you yap. I appreciate that. Hehe. I enjoy yapping. What is this song? So I typed tea time, and so I thought all of these songs would have like tea time vibes. This song is called Bartender Gone Missing. It does sound very funny and mysterious. How wild. Oh, there is a surprise quest. If y'all donate 50 points worth, I will have to switch to my slime model for 15 minutes. Note that during surprise quests, new follows count as a point as well. Veep is vice president here. That's true. That is also a good. Hime is a good yapper. When's Zatsu adding to the rotation? I've thought about this a lot, but the thing is that like I play a lot of cozy games and those all turn into Zatsus too. You know what I mean? Like, so it feels like even without me necessarily saying like, oh, this is a Zatsudan stream or whatever, you know, they all turn into Zatsudans. Another Brazilian. I have quite a few Brazilian viewers and community members, actually. No, it doesn't work. Oh. So do you have to do... Huh. That's weird. Let me see. I don't know why it doesn't work. That is interesting and strange. But this is the... Oop. This is the link. I did recently add some stuff to my throne, so if it's easier for you to just, like, chuck a couple of bucks there. And honestly, actually, I will say that, oops. See, the hotkeys keep triggering in the micro stream thing. Hang on. What the heck? What was I gonna say? Anyways, so on my throne, I actually have a classroom section, and if you've got like $4 and you want to buy me some pencils, because the school year is actually starting again soon, and I might add a couple other things to the classroom wish list, but, you know, if you want to just chuck some pencils my way so that my students, because the students go through those pencils like nobody's business. So I try to have some stuff on my throne that's like cheaper too, and those pencils go a really long way. So there is that. Although I think that the throne doesn't. Oh, oh my goodness! Who did that? Who did that? Slime Live! I got y'all, fam. Oh my goodness, Amaya doing stuff. Thank you so much. Oh goodness. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Amaya. Goodness gracious. Alright, well, here we go. No, you all just love this slime model. Oh, hang on. I need to get rid of the glasses because Sei has removed my glasses. I'm currently a glassesless slime. I had to return to my job desk. Yeah, you just in time for Amaya to donate. Brazil is everywhere. You just need to say something about Brazil. Trust me. Oh my goodness. Alright, 15 minutes of slime. And I think that's a good time for me to open up the book. Okay, so let's see. I'll come over here. And let me put the book here. Whee. Hello, hi, konnichiwa, Ichika-san. 私は今、スライムですよ。ほろほろ。ハロハロ。スライム姫ですわ。Why you transform into a blue ball? It was a surprise quest, and they donated 50 points worth of Munya, so I now have to be a slime for 15 minutes. So here we are. Okay. So let me get rid of this. So I'm going to very quickly skim through the book, talk about Legends of Akeroth a little bit. I mainly just want to see if there's been, I don't think there's been any huge changes, but we are on like 3 updates into the rulebook since it was like quote unquote finalized. So summer de atsu sugite toketa. So ne. Atsui ne. Koko wa Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh my gosh. I just converted the current temperature outside to Celsius, and it is it's not great. Koko wa ne, 現在38度です。It's 38 degrees outside. So it's 100 degrees. That's 100 degrees Fahrenheit. It's about 38 degrees Celsius. Atsui. super duper atsui. 日本は36だった。ああ。それも暑いね。やばい。あ That is hot. もちろんとろけちゃいました。やばい。I like it, please be a slime forever, please. Oh my goodness. It can't be a slime forever. It is a temporary thing. If I was a slime forever, then it wouldn't be as cool. That is hot. It is quite hot. I'm literally, I am sweating, actually. It is hot. It is, I have a light dusting of sweat. It is quite hot. SG, it's like 31, but feels like 36. That's still hot, man. It's not good. Yeah, it is. The sun is out. I've got blackout curtains. It's still rough. Hi, Instant. It's incredible what anime makes to me. I can understand something. Oh, that's good. That is good. 上手です. Hello, hi Ender. I was trying to remember how to say numbers in Japanese. Like, can I count to 100? I don't know. Tokita. I melted. Talking about melting because it's so hot. And so Ichika was saying that, like, is it so hot that you melted? That's why you turned into a slime? Like, yes. I said yes because it's 38 degrees outside and he's like, yabai. It is 本当にyabai desu. Or I should say, mecha atsui. Or something that the husband and I say a lot will be like, achui kara chui. Like, it's hot, so be careful. Yabai means oh no. Yabai is like, oh no, or that's bad. Yabai is one of those things, it's kind of like the F word. It can be a verb, a noun, an adjective, like, you know. Or usually you don't even say yabai, you drop the I, so now they're just like, yaba! Yaba! Fun facts. It's hot. Like, it's dangerous. Yabai also means dangerous, so it's just kind of like bad, dangerous. Oh no, it is a lot of things. But it is very fun to say. It is a very good functioning phrase for multiple situations. Like, oh my gosh, so-and-so scored in the World Cup, yaba. Oh my gosh, somebody won. Oh my gosh, it's hot outside. Oh my gosh, it's cold outside, yaba, yaba, yaba. You just say it. I told my students that, like, the most important Japanese phrase you can know is "そうですね," because you can say it to anything. If you have no idea what somebody is saying, you just have to say, "Ah, そうですね." And you can keep a conversation going infinitely if you just keep saying that. It's a trick. I tried it once on my mother-in-law though, and it didn't work. She knew what I was doing. Okay, alright, so we have the そうですね, yeah. あ、そうですね. あ、そうですか? そうですね. You just alternate those two phrases. Oh really? Oh, I see. Oh really? Oh, I see. Is good. And I'm teaching you. Those are the two phrases you have to know. Okay, so I have the book open. This is the latest version because I checked. I waited until just before the stream. I thought it would have been, is that so? Yeah, that's what そうですか? そうですか is like the question form, and then そうですね. So if そうですか is like, oh, is that so? And then そうですね is like, oh, I see. And then you just keep repeating those things like, oh, really? Oh. そうですか? あ、そうですね. You keep alternating those two phrases. Also, hello, Viguru. Me in English is saying, ah, like, oh, mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Look at this. Look at that. Look, my name is in this book. Look, that's my name right there. And then that's look, there's other people's names. Look, that's Amaya's name right there. Wow. And then look, that's Zachary's name right there too. That's pretty neat. We're famous. Did you know? Did you know that we're famous? Oh wait. Oh, I forgot that there was. Oh my gosh, I forgot. Because I remember when I read this the first time, I actually teared up because I did not know Ash was going to put this in the book. But like, that was really, 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 really sweet. I still, and I'm good, okay? I can keep a secret, but I still remember when Ash first talked to me about this game and showed me some of the, like, art and ideas, and I was so, so, so excited. I just knew that this game was going to have my whole heart, and it's just been everything that I wanted and more. With all of the extra stretch goals and things, like, it's so... I love this game so much, you guys. I love this game so much. I did cry as you read it on stream. Oh, yeah, it just I'm so very thankful every day for all of the opportunities that I've been given in the ttrpg community and how supportive creators have been, even when I just started and I didn't have that many, you know, CCV or anything. The Ash and Alex T and all of these other ttrpg designers I've, you know, had the privilege of working with have been so supportive of me from the get-go, and I know that part of the reason I have, you know, gotten the success that I've gotten is thanks to their support as well. So I think it just all comes around, and as we work together, we all boost each other up, you know what I mean? And so that's important. So it's very nice of him to say those things about me, but I also, Hime, the ttrpg streamer, would not exist in this capacity if it wasn't for cross-path games, you know what I mean? So it all comes around. I also made him cry one time. I wrote him a nice thing about, you know, how much I respect him, and he like literally cried. So you know what? I guess it's just revenge. Slime mo kawaii. Arigato. Ne kawaii ne. Boing. Boing. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Oh, I don't know why I didn't show up. I guess I don't have a head pats toggle on the slime. Hang on, I'll do it manually. I'll do a manual head pats. Okay, where did the little trash can thing go? I don't know where the trash can thing went. That I feel like the hand is just ominously down there now. I don't know how I feel about that. Where's the trash can? Hello? Oh my goodness. Eh. Oh, there it is. Jeez. Oh my gosh, too cute. Ash is an amazing person. I've never met a business so kind and genuine as X-Path. The way you looked up into the hand. The hand is head patting us. It's true. I just realized today is Donathon Day. Hey, you see the title? You see the title where I said, don't mention what day it is? Don't mention what day it is. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's a day. Only thing I can say is it is very good and fortunate that I will not be streaming 2 days from now. Because can you imagine? Can you imagine what shenanigans would be happening in here? Would be happening in here if I had to be streaming on Donathon Day. Teehee ha ha ha. Oh, is that Lee? Oh my gosh, it's a Lee. Hello. Hello. Oh, had to get groceries. Oh god, you went out in that weather. Bless you, child. You are stronger than me. Okay. Okay, anyway, so the book. Guess we gotta get it today 420 so we get an actual funny number day. Dang. You really think that we can keep this donathon up for like over a year? That's kind of insane. That's a little scary. Me yesterday got marrow bones to make soup with. Oh, that sounds so good. Alright, I think I need, now that we are getting into like, let's actually read and play the game, I'm gonna change the music. This is a little too active, a little too energetic, so we're gonna switch back now. Ooh, we have a soundtrack. There is a Legends of Akeroth soundtrack. Oh, I have it. Oh, that's right. It's in my... Hang on, let me get it. So I'm gonna play it. So hang on a moment. Mind this. I'm gonna stop the music for a second so I can play our Loa soundtrack. Here it is. So we're gonna start with the main theme and then it'll be random from there. Okay, so then let me turn that up a little bit. This game, or this music, this song in particular gives me such strong Dragon Quest vibes. I love it so much, actually. Hi, Kit Kat! I have since discovered just how many AI-generated soup recipes there are now on the internet. Oh, that is terrifying. I'm sorry. I got fruit and some more tea bags for iced tea. Oh, I love that. You know, I should do some cold brew tea, but I guess it doesn't really seem like much of a point since we're gonna be leaving soon. But yeah, okay. Enough silliness. It is time. It is time for this slime to look at this rule book. Oh my gosh, guys, is it obvious that I have ADHD? Hey, did you know? Did you know that I have ADHD? Is it obvious? Man. Let's see. Oh, it's because I cropped. Okay, that's fine. Okay, your avatar is so cute. Thank you. Well, currently I am in slime mode for just a little bit longer, and then we're gonna swap back. Okay. So, we are obviously playing this game solo. The nice thing about Loa that I do love, because I am a dice fiend, is that it does use all of the different dice. So the 20, the D20, D12, D10, D8, D6, D4. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Wait, there's one missing. Oh, no, that's all. Oh, the time is up. It is time for me to return to being me. Haha. Okay. One moment. Goodness gracious. Okay. Oh wait, no, my glasses were taken. Unfortunate. Okay. No, that feels a little weird height-wise. Okay, I think I'll do that. Okay. Make this a little bigger. There we go. I think that looks great. Okay, alright, so here we are. D12 gang, genuinely my favorite shape. I do love the shape of the D12 too. It's fun, it's friendly, even though I think the D10 might be my favorite. It looks like a diamond. This music makes me want to select new game. I think that is the object, so that makes perfect sense. Oh, I have it set to repeat on accident, my bad. Repeat playlist, not repeat song. But now we get to hear the song twice, so yay! Yeah, this is definitely the beginning and hitting start. Time to get in. Okay, so I'm gonna have a look at the book. Again, I'm just gonna skim through it a little bit, and then we're going to open up my obsidian and maybe fix up a few things, and we'll go from there. Oh goodness! Thank you so much, Kit Kat. Oh my gosh, it's been 3 months. What is this game? This game is called Legends of Akeroth. It is a Blue Skies kind of JRPG inspired ttrpg that you can play solo, you can play it as a duet, you can play it in a group with like a DM, all of those good fun things all together. Oh, you know what? Maybe it makes more sense for me to do this. And then I'll move myself here. That way I don't get Mike Wazowski. That makes more sense, doesn't it? It does. There we go. I love that cat. Me too. I just love playing as cats in this game. So I'll give a little spoiler preview to you guys. I actually am planning another solo campaign of this game that leans more towards being like just pure cozy with just fishing and all of that stuff. And I think the main character for that one is also going to be a cat. I just love the cats too much. Like, I don't know. Part of me really wants to play as a swoos. I'll think on it. But like so far, I might also. Didn't realize I was on YouTube. Hey, whatever is easier. Looks like this is gonna be the best advice. Give the best advice in live. It's true. Also welcome in, wolves. But yeah, so this game is JRPG inspired. I'm just gonna go ahead and say, because this is always the first question I get, is like, well, how does this game compare to Fabula Ultima? The way I like to explain it. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Oh my gosh, the hand of God descending to give me a head pats. Oh, hype train. Oh my goodness. Hey, you got Hollow Cheese Orb! You got a holographic card, Kit Kat! That's awesome! My phone is going to charge. Goodbye, everyone, for now. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see. There is... The way I like to explain it is that Fabula Ultima feels like Final Fantasy. Legends of Akeroth feels more like Fire Emblem. I think that's the easiest way for me to explain it. And I know the thing is that they're both JRPGs, but there's a bajillion JRPGs and they all are a little different from each other. And I feel like vibes-wise, that's the best way I can explain it. Is that Fabula Ultima is very Tales of Final Fantasy feeling, whereas Loa feels more like Dragon Quest and Fire Emblem. And so they're perfectly, you know, having played both of these games very extensively, I will say that they actually have very little in common in terms of gameplay and mechanics, like extremely little in common. Oh my god, I've never started a hype train before, and now you have the strange but effective way. Yeah. Like, I think it works. If you understand differences about about JRPGs and your experience with them, I feel like that's the way to explain. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you so much! Oh my gosh, you gave Ronnie a gift sub. I love that. Moontones, yay. Oh my gosh. Really should try both of them soon. Oh my gosh. Okay, I will tell you guys what. If we can get to level 5 hype train, I will stay as a slime. I will change to my slime model for an hour. Is this paid? Does Hime have a code? I have an affiliate link. It is in my pinned message. Yeah. So you can get it on drive-through. And then I will get a little bit of a percentage there.
Amaya Kami, 55 subs.
Amaya! Thank you so much, Amaya. Oh my goodness. Here we go. But yeah, so that's the challenge to you guys. If we can get this hype train up to level 5, I will change to my slime model for an entire hour. I know, I already know you guys. Thank you, Tiny Tiefling! Thank you so much. Quick, someone light the flame sprite beacon! Oh my goodness, y'all are so funny. The funny thing is, so if you're not familiar with Legends of Akeroth, I will say, so the Legends of Akeroth has this wonderful enemy. It is their legally distinct slime, right? Because I love that Ash puts like a different spin on things. Because yeah, it would make a lot of sense to have a slime in this game. But
gifted 10 subs.
10 subs! Revy! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Eric's blue. Thank you. Holy crap. I did not oh my god, I did not realize you guys liked slime so much.
New subs goal of 10.
Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Revy. Thank you, Eric's. Thank you, Amaya.
Eric's blue gifted 5 subs.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Tiny Tiefling. Thank you, Zach. Yeah, everyone heard slime and was like, say less. Holy crapola. Thank you so much. Never down, always up. Thank you. Oh my gosh, y'all are the goats for real. Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. So, all right. So we've already hit the hype train in an hour, so at the end of this hype train, I will change to slime, and that'll be for an hour. If we can get the hype train to level 9, I'll do 2 hours of slime, okay? Level 10 is a lot. Level 9, then I'll do 2 hours of slime. We'll do that. Goodness gracious. And then I'll do another challenge if we manage to break the record that I have for this channel, which I believe is level 14. So if we break the record, then the next stream I do, I will stay in slime mode the entire time. So whatever my next stream, so that's tomorrow's stream, that's the solo one-page ttrpg stream. So if we break my hype train record, then I will be a slime for that entire stream. So there we go. Counter proposal 10 for whole stream. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. So if we can get this hype train to level 10, then I'll be a slime for the rest of this stream. If we manage to break the record, then I'll be a slime for all of the next stream as well. Because it does get progressively harder to achieve the levels, so I feel like that's fair. So we'll do it that way. We'll see. We'll see just how much slime.
20 subs.
Holy Eric's, I did not know your game. Eric's came and saw and conquered and was like, slimes? Holy crap. Jesus, thank you? Oh no. Oh goodness. Y'all, Eric's just slashed through that next goal that we had, so somebody tell Cassie that she and I are gonna have to play a game. She and I are gonna have to play a game soon. So thank you so much. Oh, there's a leaf blower outside. Hang on, I need to put my other headphone in. I don't think y'all can hear it, but I can hear it and it's terrible. So we smashed through that previous goal, stretch goal that I had. So Cassie and I are going to a croissant shark. Revy, you got a legendary. Revy, did you see that? Did you see the croissant shark? It's so cute. Oh God. Oh dear. Oh, Amaya, thank you so much. Amaya and Eric, y'all are insane. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, like basic fantasy where they're not kobolds, which as it turns out they could legally still use kobolds with the little dog people they put in there kept anyway. I love that. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much, VTpo. Appreciate you. Oh my gosh, you're doing your part for sure. Appreciate you. That's so sweet. Slime is life. Oh my god. Slime is life. We are very close to level 10, you guys. That's insane. That is insane. Thank you so much. I did not know y'all cared. I mean, I knew that the slime was popular, but holy crap. Yeah, I am making plans to get a custom slime model because that one is actually like you can toggle the different options and stuff. So it is a like customizable slime model, but I eventually want to get one that's a lot more Hime themed. So proud of what I started. Yeah, I know, right? Holy. Y'all are so good. Y'all are the best. Thank you so much. Slime is life. Yeah. But yeah, exactly. So anyway, to get back to this book, this game has something that we absolutely love that is not slimes, but slime adjacent. If you haven't seen them, oh, there's so many cute monsters in this book. Look at the fur balls. Look at them. Look at them. Aren't they so cute? Oh, I see the Dragon Quest vibes now. I know, right? It's beautiful. I love it. No, look at them. Look, they're so cute. Also, you were not kidding on how hard it is to level up at higher levels. Yeah, it does get incrementally, like almost, not quite exponentially, but it does get a lot harder to level up at the higher levels. And that's why I didn't want to just say like, oh, well, level 10, then this happens, so I do want it to have a higher return because it is a lot harder to get there, I understand. But yeah. Oh my goodness. But yes, look at the little fur balls! Look at them! There is... hang on, let me find... I have a thing. Shoot, I have a thing. Where is the thing? Oh, I saved it. I have it. Hang on. I have a thing. So while we're waiting on that, I want to show y'all this very cool thing. This extremely cool thing that somebody in here So, I think this is 100%, this is the nefarious work of both Ash and Zach coming together.
Amaya Kami
But
gifted 10 subs.
Amaya! Oh my god, 10 Amaya. Holy. Thank you so much, Amaya. That's really sweet. There's a Pokemon system. Also, I've been looking at the Why We Fight TTRPG, but I'm on the fence about it. Yeah. I've lost track of how many points I have. Don't worry, we have a spreadsheet. I need to go through and update the spreadsheet to add, because oh my gosh. Showing my appreciation. Love your solo TTRPG videos. Thank you so much, Eric's Blue. That's so sweet. I appreciate that so much. I'm gonna keep them coming. Don't worry. Holy. Y'all, I'm gonna buy so many school supplies. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Okay, that is Hype Train level 10. So I am going to be a slime for the rest of this stream. We'll see if we can push it a little bit further to get the next one too, but if not, that's okay. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much. Holy crap, holy. Yeah, so I will be updating the spreadsheet later today with Killer Flame, because I just know that a bunch of you have moved up in the tier list from, not the tier list, the incentive list from there. Oh yeah, for the children. Yeah, I am gonna buy, because the school starts in about 3 weeks, so I will be buying a lot more of the, pencils and dry erase markers and all those things, so I appreciate y'all so much. What the hecky? That's so nice. Yeah, so for the Donothon, there are individual incentives, so if you see here in the lower left, you can see what some of these incentives are. But we are keeping track of your individual points in a spreadsheet. I have not updated the little threads on Twitch for a little bit, but I will be doing that the next day or two. And especially like during off-kai, since I won't be streaming, I'll have time to like work on some of these things. I'm really excited. So I'm sure several of you have moved up. Please make sure that you are in the Discord. I know most of you are, but if you are not already in our Discord, please make sure to join the Discord so that I can get with you about these, because I made a little thread for each donor, and I update as you gain these incentives so we can chat about what you want for them. There's a lot of really cool stuff on this list, so just keep that in mind, and I'm really excited to make these things happen with you, so yeah. Man, I wish I was rich. Well, there's quite that's the cool thing about these being cumulative, is that if you just do a little bit at a time as you can still get quite a lot of cool stuff. Like there's this really cool dude, Ear Trumpet, over on YouTube that he'll buy like one gift membership every so often, and that piles up. It's been 67 days of this Donathon, and so it piles up over time, and the incentives are cumulative, not based on individual donations, so there is that. But please don't ever feel pressured to donate, because ultimately I'm going to continue creating this cool content for everyone regardless, so you don't have to worry about it too much. Let's see here. I need to scroll up a little bit. Amaya gifted more. Revi, oh my gosh, Revi gifted some more. Thank you so much, Revi. Slime now. You know what? Yeah, since we already got this one, I'm gonna go ahead and slime now. I was gonna wait till the end of the thing, but since you guys already unlocked the rest of the stream, let's go ahead and do it. Let's do it. Got the game, adding it to my shelf. It's so fun. You will not regret it. Did I get my glasses back? Oh yeah, somebody gave me back my glasses, so let me add the glasses back to the... how do I do that? I have a hotkey. No, I just want these back. Oh, shoot. How do I add these back? I think I just have to... I'll just have to position them. No, why is the slime getting smaller? Oh my gosh, I just want... No! My glasses... Okay. I think that's fine. I did the best I could. Okay, got the, oh yeah, for the children, really ought to step up my VOD watching games since I can't often make it for live. I do have a lot of VODs, and I am about to, unfortunately, not be able to stream for like a whole week, and so that does give you some time to catch up on them, because I will be out of town. Slime Stream Killer will be so proud. Yeah, I hope so. Let's see. As you can see here in this corner, yeah, that's why I tried to zoom in and put it in the middle of the screen so you all could see it, because even on desktop, I think it's a little hard to see. Let's see, how many days? It's 86, we're back in 86-hour jail. It is a lot of days, that is for sure. I'm not rich, I'm just bad at money. That's understandable, me too. I thought so too, but fortunately for us, it looks like Hime will not be ending the Donathon anytime soon. Yeah, so honestly, if you just chip in a buck here and there, like a lot can happen. So thank you so much, y'all. Level 10 hype train. Yeah, we got to level 10. We didn't have to complete level 10, so that's fine. I know it says level 9 complete, that's fine. That's not what I meant. So we're good. So I will be a slime for the rest of the stream. Yay! That's exciting. Let's see, slime, it's a slime run. Is that really you, Hime? I can't tell when I get the Peter Parker Spider-Man. Whoa. No, yeah, see, I am blue when I have glasses, so that makes me Hime. Who else do you know that's blue and has glasses? Wrong answers only. We did it for the flavor of the game. It's true. I can't spend more money because I need money when I see BTS in September. That is 100% valid. Like I said, don't ever feel pressured to spend money. I stream for free. The VODs are all on YouTube. Like, if you can afford to support, then, you know, please do. I appreciate it so much, but please don't ever feel pressured to. Like, I am doing okay. Save your money for yourself, you know? Let's see. Choo choo. That is a funny emote though. A cheesecake. All cheesecakes are blue, but okay, but have you considered, do cheesecakes wear glasses though? Do cheesecakes wear glasses? Because I think not. Anyway, so I meant to show this because this was thanks to Zach and Ash. Look at what they made. Look at this. Isn't that so awesome? Isn't that so cute? Look what's in the book. Actually, if you look at the book, do you notice something familiar looking inside of the book? You notice? Do you see? Do you see right there? Do you notice something? Yeah, look, it's Slime Me right there in the book too, fighting a crab. It is a slime. How do you hold the book? You don't. That's why it's on the ground. Oh, you mean the rule book? There's actually a book stand. It's just invisible. Yeah, trust. But isn't this so cute? I love this. I love this piece of art so much. It's so stinking cute. I forgot I should have used this for the thumbnail. I'll change out the thumbnail after the stream. That's what that's what I should have used. I gotta use this for all of my lowest streams. Rulebook is propped up. Yeah, exactly. This makes me so happy. There's all these little details, like Zach drawing my little dice tray with the floral, like the pink florals, because that's the dice tray that I have. Just all of the little details make me so happy. And that's my fountain pen right there. Hee 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 hee. They're the ones Hime has used in Foundry. Yeah, exactly. All the things. It makes me super happy. And that's me trying to befriend the lizard. Real ones know. Real ones know how that lizard betrayed me. Real ones remember what happened there. Hi, Woven! But yeah, so that's the furball Hime. That makes me so happy. I love that, the little furball me. It makes me super duper happy. Okay, now let me... That's fine. Okay. So, anyway, so I love the enemies in this book. I heard somebody, before all the madness happened, someone was like, oh, they're Pokemon mechanics. So guess what? Guess what? There is a class. There is a job. Sorry, there is a class in here. Where is it? It's under... There is a class. Oh, thank you so much! 2 months. Thank you so much. I just download other people's builds. That's funny. When Ash commissioned me for it, I understood the assignment. You 100% understood the assignment. It makes me so happy. So there is this fun class. Well, there's a couple of classes, but there's the... So guess what? There's one particular called Beastmaster. And I want y'all to just take a moment. I'm gonna leave this up here for a moment. I'm not gonna read it to you. I'm gonna give you a second. Actually, no, you know what? I will read it to you. I lied. That's my job. What am I good for if I don't read to you? All right, hang on. Oh my gosh, what just happened? Oh, Amaya, you just got a whale shark. Look at all that. That is a lot. You both look each other in the eyes. No words needed. No. Okay. Beastmaster. Play the Beastmaster if you want to build a party of loyal creatures to fight alongside you. What does that sound like? Job features. Monster capture. If a beast creature is either willing or reduced to half HP or below, you may attempt to capture it with a soul world check. On a full success, it joins you and can become your active companion. You can hold a number of creatures equal to your primary attribute, max 6. Only one can be your active companion at a time. They retain the same stats and actions from their stat blocks. Your active companion has extra HP equal to half the maximum amount of your class die. If it is downed, it cannot be your active companion until it spends a downtime recovering. Your companion must always stay within close range of you, and they move when you move. There are 3 starting companions. We're gonna go to page 52 and look at them. So there are 3 companions that you can start with. Sobulb, Axolot, and Carapage. And there's like bond clocks, and there's evolution stages. Man, all the stuff. Here's the starters, you guys. Just... y'all. Like, look at that. Reading to the class. Yeah, exactly. I'm too lazy to build intricate stuff. I'm like that too. The book is... Please tell me all those dice are ones. They are. Oh yeah, you didn't notice? Hang on, let's... Hang on, I'll zoom in so you can see it. Look at them. Do you see it? It's very silly. It is extremely silly. The dead eyes and the ones, yeah. Did you look inside the dice tray? Look inside the dice tray. Look at the dice tray. I've been talking to my friend Dreamy about knitting this sweater. It's the, here, I'll show it to y'all. I'll link it on YouTube and Twitch so that those of you following along on YouTube can see the pattern. So this is the cowl, and then there's a version, you can see in the picture that there's also a sweater that goes with this, but it's like the critical knit pattern, and it has these D20s on it, and I told Dreamy that I'm gonna knit this, but I'm gonna change all the 20s to 1s so that it's more accurate. So yeah, you too can knit yourself a funny dice cowl or sweater, and I'm working on it. It is very silly. That makes me very happy. Okay. That's a cute pattern. I know, right? It's super cute. I want to see if somebody will do one, maybe it has to be me, maybe I'll do it, that has other dice sizes as well, not just the D20. You can have 2, one for the lucky days and the other for only days. Oh. But what are lucky days? I would never get to wear it. What's a lucky day? My thing is that I only get crit successes on things that don't matter, and I get crit failures on things that do matter. That's my curse, you know. Okay. But yeah, so you can play as a Beastmaster in this game, and you're basically playing Pokemon. They literally evolve and everything. I don't want to spoil things too much, so I don't want to go through the evolutions and things, but look at that. I think the problem with this game is that there's so many different job classes I want to do and types of campaigns that I want to try that it's like... I'm ultimately gonna end up doing so many different campaigns. I think I just have to think smaller and make the campaigns shorter, you know? But, oh my gosh. It's... the one that I'm planning, after this one with Viora and Arlen, the one that I'm planning is going to be a super cozy, so it's going to be focused on fishing and farming. But then after that, who knows? Maybe I'll do a Beastmaster one. But that might be more fun to do as a group, so we can all have a different starter. I might see if there's 2 people that want to play with me later, 2 of my friends, and we can each grab a different starter and go on like a Pokemon, legally distinct Pokemon journey. That would be a completely different type of story, you know? That'd be a lot of fun. Beastmaster only campaign. Let's see who becomes champion. Sold. I know, right? That'd be fun. Man, that's wild. We'd have to see how that goes, but I think that'd be really fun. Loa has got me stuck there. Too many I want to play. That's why you just gotta play them all. You just play Loa for a lifetime. But you know, you don't have a lifetime because if you wait too long, Ash is just gonna put out another really cool game that you're gonna want to play instead. And I feel like my problem with Cross Paths is every time a new game comes out, I'm like, this is my favorite Cross Paths game. And then Ash is like, hold up. And puts out another game, and I'm like, now this is my new favorite Cross Paths game. And then the cycle continues. Just, what am I gonna do, man? Okay. But I do want to go over, since it seems like there's a lot of you in here who aren't as familiar with Loa, I do want to go over the other classes so you can see them and just understand. There's so many cool ones. So first we have the Esper. Psychic. You get to be a psychic. That's really cool. Espers never win battles by brandishing swords. Instead, they pull raw psychic energy from their enemies' minds to unleash powerful blows. I believe that was one of the stretch goals. That's super cool. And then, this is the Gunslinger. Look at this art, though, you guys. Like, hello? Like, hello? I don't know whether to say this is like gender goals or husbando goals or what, but like, what is this tri-gun? This tri-dragon? This makes me so happy though. This character design is so good. I want to make a Gunslinger too. Gunslinger didn't exist when I was doing the charity stream version of Loa because my character should have been a Gunslinger. Maybe then she wouldn't have died. Wolfwood, but it's Drakewood. Oh my god, Trigun Dante Dragon. I want him. Real. The year is not done yet. True. The dice reminded me I got some stuff together to play the Black Hack, and I pulled the dice from the Pirate Borg starter set, which turns out to work really well, since the skulls being on the 20s works out, because there's crit fail. Ah, there you go. The year is not done yet. I know that's what I fear. That's what I fear, because Loa is coming along and nearly done, so there's gonna be something else on the horizon coming soon. I'm scared. I'm scared. My body is not ready. I'm straight, but you know, straight is a spectrum, right? Like, how straight are you really? Look at the freaking... Anyway, this is so cool. Wolfwood, but it's Drakewood. Yeah, it's a little bit of both because he's got like Vash's jacket, but then he's got the Wolfwood's weapon. I don't know. I love it. It's super neat. All right, a gunslinger can be quick on the draw, fast as their bullets, faster than most can react. Sometimes they're nothing more than a blur to enemies. I know. I love that so much. Hi, Freb. Straight is the direction I go toward whoever I'm into. Oh, hang on. I'm putting that in the quotes channel. I'm putting this in the quotes channel. I need to save this forever. Oh no, he is hot, right? Hang on, that is so funny. I'm saving that. I'm putting this into our quotes channel. I need to remember this forever. It's so I love that. Okay. Save that quote for posterity. Hey yo, little goop model. Yeah, my community is insane, and all I had to do was goad them a little bit, and I was like, yeah, if we meet this goal, then I will be a slime for the rest of the stream, and they delivered. I mean, it's not that I doubted them, but they definitely delivered. Is that slime, but pronounced sleeme? Oh my god, I never even thought of that. You're a genius. You're like actually a genius. I'm gonna give you some fish too. What the heck? Slime is so funny. What the heck? You're a genius, man. Mind blown. Also, if y'all don't already follow... Hang on, I'm gonna give Freb a shout out. If you don't already follow Freb, you should. Pretty cool person. Me and Killer were watching Freb stream the other day, and this is a direct quote from Killer saying, "Man, this man's voice is smooth as butter." So there you go. If you needed a reason, I'll give you a reason. Himeutsugi. I love that. So much gold here. Yeah! Oh my gosh, it's so good. That's... I'm gonna take a screenshot of that to put into the quotes channel. Y'all are... What? I don't know what was in the water today, but thank y'all. What the heck? Amazing. Absolute cinema. Oh my goodness. Okay. Almost like RPG attracts a bunch of creative nerds. I know, right? And it makes me so happy that this is the community that I get to have. It makes me so happy that however each of you found me, that you made your way here, and then I just get to spend time with you. Like, that just gets to be a thing that I do, that every day I just get to log into my Discord and chat with you all. Like, I consider it a privilege, you know? That I genuinely, it doesn't feel like, okay, time for me to get on Discord and talk to the community. Like, it's something that I get to do, you know what I mean? So, really appreciate you all. Thanks for being here. However you found me, however long you've been here, thank you. Seen humans. Ow. Oh my gosh. Who could have seen this? I mean, I guess I could. I have glasses now. My glasses were returned to me, so I guess I could technically see it. Here, you can have some more fish though. That's funny. Somebody has to be the punster. The singing fish! Okay. Beamsh! Yeah. Also, hi Jake! Sorry, I saw your comment and then I meant to respond to it and then I got distracted. But hello! We'll be watching, listening in the background. It's good to see you, Jake! We are just kind of skimming through the book right now. I found that there's a lot of people in here who hadn't really heard of Loa, so I'm just kind of going through some of the highlights of, like, if you needed more of a reason to pick up this game, here's some more reasons. Love the dancing Slime. I love the jiggle physics. I only care about jiggle physics when I'm a slime. Boing. 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 Yeah. Legally distinct pouring. I know, right? Oh my gosh, shout out. Those who know. But angel pouring is the best. I wish I had an angel pouring plushie. I wonder if those exist. They must exist. I want one so bad. Okay. Anyway, so that's the gunslinger. Let's see. There's so many cool things. So the thing is, each of these classes, actually, let me do that. Each of these classes has little subclasses that you pick between, right? So you're not just an Esper. You get to choose between being an Ascendant. Play the Ascendant if you want to let loose and become the scariest presence in the room. Charged if you want to infuse things with psychic energy and detonate them. Illusionist if you want to turn the battlefield into a maze of fear and doubt for enemies. Scion if you want to move things without touching and read minds without asking. Like, how do you choose? How do you even freaking choose? Do you have a physical version affiliate link? I unfortunately do not. However, I'm happy to just share the link anyways, because I just want more people to be aware of and play this game. So if you want to late pledge to Legends of Akeroth, Pourings hits the fields. I know, right? It brings back all my middle school memories. But this is the late pledge, and so you can basically pre-order the physical edition through this. And if you pre-order, you do get access to the PDFs and everything right away, I believe. Pretty sure. Zach, please... Mods, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that if you back now, you get access to the PDF since it's been released. So you can get the physical version. I don't know if you can still get things like the collector's edition and whatnot, but I'm sure you can at least get the books. So those are all being produced right now. There's always Crossed Paths has multiple projects that are in different phases of development, and currently they are doing the physical fulfillment of Covens. So we're on Covens, and then I think it's Ashes after that. It's like Ashes, then Draconim, and then this, maybe. Or it's Draconim, then Ashes, then this. I'm not sure, but this was their most recent project. So it's unfortunately going to be a while until we get the physical stuff, but I'm sure it's going to be worth the wait. The Coven stuff looks amazing. I'm so excited to get and like stream Covens in August or maybe September by the time I get it. After cards have been charged, so it might be a bit of a wait. Okay. I could have sworn that you get them now, but I could be wrong. Yeah. After cards have been charged. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, well, the pre-orders and cards are charged. It's just the shipping charges. So I think as long as you get the PDF, you should be able to But yeah. Oh my gosh, thank you for the clip. That's so funny. Jiggle physics. Yeah, it's the slime jiggle physics. It's important. Okay. So Gunslinger, the subclasses, or jobs, I guess I should say. You have Artillerist. And so by the way, you do choose this later. There's job quests like there are in Final Fantasy XIV, so you don't get to choose at the beginning. I'm not sure off the top of my head because so much has changed recently. I want to say that you get the PDF right away. Because I feel like I had a friend that late pledged like last week and got the PDF. And I feel like I remember seeing that, but I could be wrong. Because I think if it's already available for people to buy, I believe that's how it is. Like you can buy the PDF now. So I'm pretty, you know what, I'm gonna look it up really quick. Because I do not want to spread misinformation. I am pretty sure. I think I'm getting confused with late pledge versus pre-order. Oh, okay. By the way, may I suggest something for your future Sliime model? Have you ever seen an angel pouring angel? Yeah, I was just talking about the angel pouring. I love that creature so much. I wish I had a plushie of it. That, but blue wings. Yeah, I think for my custom model, I would definitely want the little blue wings. And instead of a halo, I could have like my hair clips or something else that's floaty. I think would be really cute. It all confuses me. I think next time I'm going to make a flow chart or something of backer kit phases. I'm still waiting about the Draconim solo book. Maybe they haven't sent those. You should be able to have the PDF for the alpha. I would reach out if you haven't gotten it yet. Because I remember you mentioned that when Ash was here in the chat last time, and Ash said that you should have access to it. So if you haven't already, definitely send them a ticket or send them an email. Yeah. But yeah, so you have to complete a job quest to get the job, like the subclass type jobs, but oh my gosh, they're so cool. So for Gunslinger, you can be an artillerist if you want to carry a huge gun and point it at the problem. Makes sense. Gunblade if you want to get into melee range and make it everyone else's problem. Outlaw if you want to be the fastest hand in the room. And then Reaper if you want to be the most dangerous person in the room. That's let me see if okay. So then, after that, we have the Healer, which was when I did the charity stream and played Loa. This is what chat made me do. They made me pick the Healer class, and then they gave her a gun instead of an actual healer weapon. Trolls. Walk softly and carry a big gun, brother. The solo book is in the email. Yeah, you should. Yeah, it did not end well. She died. I think within... It wasn't her first battle, but I think we only had, like, taken 3 or 4 steps out of her hometown and she died. It was pretty sad. I'm a healer, but... Be a healer, carry gun. I'm a doctor, but... I buy it in late pledges. It might be for that. No, but I remember Ash was here in the chat and said that you should get it. So definitely reach out anyways. Okay, so within healer, you've got alchemist if you want to solve problems with planning and the right mixtures. And you've got bard. I don't think I have to tell anyone what a bard is. Cleric if you want to channel divine power to protect allies and punish enemies. Oracle if you want to change the fate of allies and enemies by seeing the future. I was late pledge and got it. Yeah, see? So definitely check with them, because sometimes things fall through the cracks, for sure. Mage. I love this mage outfit. Hee. So then, Arcanist, if you want to push spells further and have greater control over magic. Battlemancer, if you want to wield blade and magic in perfect harmony. Chronomancer, if you want to bend time to your will. Elementalist, if you want to command fire, ice, and lightning, and earth. Fire, ice, lightning, and earth to amazing effect. Fire, ice, and lightning, very, very frightening. Reminds me of, I think, in Edge of the Empire, the doctor is like, I know anatomy well enough to know which spots are most lethal to get hit. I remember hearing that too. Okay. Look at that. The monk! Look at that badger. Look at that badger monk. Ehehehe. Ehehehe. Monks do 2 things well. They hit hard and they hit fast. They maintain discipline and balance above all else, but whether that's what makes them strong is hard to say. One thing is certain, you don't want to be on the receiving end of their attacks. It's true. So you could be a brawler if you want to fight dirty and win through sheer willpower. Drunken Master, if you want to be impossible to predict and turn imbalance into advantage. My gosh. Ghost, if you want to move fast and vanish before anyone can respond. Honey Badger is detached from concern. Honey Badger! Honey Badger don't care. Look! Honey Badger. Well, I think this is just a regular badger, but still. Really cool. That's up for question. But I'm shy. Don't be shy, Revy! Crosspaths Discord is super nice. But yeah, if you're worried about that, definitely send an email, because you should have it. Alright, Ghost. Key Master, if you want to channel ki into precise and devastating strikes. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. This is the Ranger. Yeah, tickets are private, so nobody will see it. Just you and the mods. But yeah, this is the Ranger. So you could be the Beastmaster, which we already talked about, or you could be the Hunter, if you want to prepare for anything and end the fight before it begins. And then the Protector, if you want to stand between your allies and everything that would harm them. The Sniper, if you want to fight from a distance and still keep enemies at bay. And yeah, look at... I'm going to show these again. Look at them. Look at them. I love the small models above them, right? The little pixel style art is so good. Look at them. Hee. It's fun. It's just so hard to pick. There's so many. Look at them. A little crying onion. Hee. Okay, then we got this. The Rogue. Rogues are at their best when they can just go all out. Enemies are mere obstacles between them and their prize. Getting rid of them is the first and main objective. Assassin if you want to strike first and end things quickly. Jester if you want to turn chaos into a weapon and confuse enemies around you. Shadow if you want to create clones and control the battlefield. Thief if you want to steal and be gone before anyone notices. Yeah, I can see each of these like a Fire Emblem character and imagine the new models as they advance to a subclass. Exactly. That's why I think this game really gives Fire Emblem vibes. Because in Fabula Ultima, you can multi-class, or you kind of, I think everybody multi-classes, so it feels a lot more Final Fantasy in the way the Final Fantasy job class system works compared to this. I love it. I just love having different game systems that you can play depending on what kind of experience you want to have. I don't think that there's really a point in trying to pursue one system as like the perfect system. Different games for different things. That's what I think. Alright, so this is the Beastmaster. Look at that squirrel. Squeak squeaker. Squeak squeakity squeakins. This is the sage. Oh no, sorry. The Beastmaster is a job. This is the sage. This is Viora is a sage. So in my current campaign, my main character is a sage. So within sage, you've got the herbalist if you want to poison, cure, and manipulate the battlefield. Shapeshifter if you want to transform into beastly forms and win on your enemy's terms. Shaman if you want to command elemental forces and the spirits of nature. Summoner if you want to call upon legendary creatures to fight for you. Echoes are the things that summoners summon. It's pretty neat. Oh, look at that. All right, let's see. Okay, but consider, what if I squeeze everything into 5e? Everyone's already done that. 5e and Call of Cthulhu are the things that everything gets squeezed into. I've seen Call of Cthulhu settings that are just like, this is a Japanese high school. You're having a meet cute. And it just uses Call of Cthulhu rules. It's very silly. Kind of think it's funny. Let's see. Yeah, and like I mentioned earlier with Pirate Borg versus Rapscallion, they're both Pirates of the Caribbean-ish, but in different enough ways that neither makes the other redundant. Yeah, I completely agree. I think I haven't played Rapscallion, but from what I've seen of Pirate Borg at least versus what I've seen of Rapscallion, like they're different in tone. I mean, just think about different pirate things that we have in popular culture. You know, Pirates of the Caribbean is not going to be the same as, you know, VeggieTales pirates or whatever. Call of Cthulhu. Call of Cthulhu. I don't know which one I like better. Reb is just out to get all the fish today. I see what you're doing. Like, one major difference I put into words is, one, you expect the characters to make it to the sequels. Yeah, that's fair. That is a fair way to go about, to think about it. That's funny. Yellow tang! Oh, my family and my dad used to have an aquarium, and we had a yellow tang. We had a yellow tang and a blue tang and some clownfish. It was very cute. And then one year we went on vacation, and my dad, which we very rarely did, my dad asked one of my aunts to house sit, and she forgot to turn off the water. So you're supposed to turn off the water thing at the end of the day, and she forgot to, so it overflowed, it short-circuited, and it killed everything in the fish tank. And my dad was like so horribly depressed. It was so sad. Feed me! Yeah, there's all the Feemsh. Feemsh for Freb. Feemsh for Freb. Feemsh for Freb. Hey guys, look at this though. You could be a scribe. Look at the cards. You know, there was Pokemon in here, but what if we had Yu-Gi-Oh in here too? Why choose? The scribe carries a deck of cards to manipulate fate. They consider its patterns as possibilities that can be read and rewritten at their command. So this is really cool because there's like all these different cards that you get to pick between, right, that actually get chosen. And then the jobs are Augur if you want to manipulate fate and make enemies regret every decision they make. Binder if you want to seal the creatures you defeat and unleash them against your enemies, which sounds so fun. Duelist if you want to play your cards as weapons and make every draw feel like a winning hand. So funny. And then some of these, I will say that if you are genre savvy, so the names of some of these features are so funny. You activated my counter card. Obliviate. Graveyard Recovery. Called it. Oh my god, they're so funny. The Duelist deck. The Manifester if you want to call forth a soul partner and become something greater together. That's so cool. Baton Pass. I just got PTSD. Got the Baton Pass. Yeah, and there's all these different shards that you get to have. And I think this is one of the newer ones too, man. These extra classes that came from the stretch goals are so good. I'm so excited. And this is the Tinkerer. Look at this little cat! Look! Listen, I just love cats, okay? Just look. The sprite work is awesome. I know, right? Look at this cat! Look at this cat with a little wrench. Tinkerer builds the right tool, usually in the middle of crisis, out of whatever is closest at hand. They approach every problem in the same way. If it can be taken apart, it can be improved. Hey, Matcha Shrew! Good to see you! So then here's the choices of jobs. You have the Artificer, if you want to build a mechanical construct and fight alongside it. Bombardier if you want to blow up the battlefield. Pilot if you want to build and operate a mech. You get to have a mech. And the Saboteur if you want to dismantle your enemies piece by piece. That's so ominous. It's very funny, the ordering of these, because it's like after all that and then it's like, here you go. I made duelist cards for my guy, right? If I made a scribe, I would definitely design the cards and have them showing. That'd be so cool. It's good to see you, Matcha Shrew. I hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, reminds me, I forgot if it was in Pirate Borg or something else. Something for Cairn, I think, actually. But I was reading this NPC description that was like, he swears like an angry celebrity chef or something like that. Clearly a Gordon Ramsay reference. That's so funny. I love the way that those little things from our world make it into these books, into these fantasy. Working on art while I lurk. Oh, that's awesome. Is it for a commission or are you doing something for fun, some personal stuff? Best of luck. Oh my god, sorry. Best of luck with your art. And then we have warrior. So this is Arlen, our warrior. So we've got berserker if you want to take punishment and hit harder. Black Knight if you want to tap into dark powers to save your friends. Lancer if you want to close impossible distances and be the fastest person on the battlefield. Vanguard if you want to lead from the front and make sure no one gets left behind. I made physical scribe cards because it was easier to keep track of. Oh no, that makes total sense. Okay. Look at this. Look at this. Ash knew what he was doing. Personal and also helping someone develop an iconography for their goddess they design. Oh, that's awesome. Hi, Viper. Look at this. Look at that. Super cool. I know, right? This outfit is so fun. And the little sprite looks so good, too. Perfect. Perfection. Hi, Ear Trumpet. Oh my goodness. Welcome in. Good to see you. Okay. The witch. The witch gets their power from beyond the void. I also really appreciate that for witch they went with a man. I don't know, it just feels more unconventional, you know? The witch gets their power from beyond the void, bargaining with entities known as paragons. It is unknown how this pact works or who benefits more, but one truth is obvious. Power comes to those willing to take it. Also, like in His Majesty the Worm with the Bond descriptions, giving pop culture references for comparisons, like, it's like Gimli and Legolas, or it's like Frodo and Gandalf, but also Firefly references in case that's something more you're familiar with. Thought I'd show up on Twitch. Yeah, it's a different vibes on this side for sure. Twitch is a lot more interactive too, like, we get to do this. Guess the word. Oh, it's a Pokemon. Ooh, what is that? I got nothing. I don't know. Killer Flame isn't here. Is Chipper Pigeon still here? I got nothing. What Pokemon? Oh, wait, never mind. I just figured it out. I know which Pokemon it is. It's from Gen 1. I'll give you the hint. It's from Gen 1. See if I can get it. To guess the word, you have to put a question mark and then guess. So if you think it's like, you know, you gotta put a question mark in front. Like this. But you have to guess correctly. Ooh, Clyson! You just gotta reformat. Just reformat. It's okay. Just reformat your answer. You're gonna get it. Oh, Chipper Pigeon, you misspelled it. You're missing a letter. We'll see which of you can type a little bit faster. You gotta put the question mark in the front. There we go. Gotta type fast. Gotta put the D in. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Alright, but yeah, so this is the witch. Congratulations. So, the different jobs, we have Blood Witch if you want to spend your own life as a weapon and a tool. Appropriate that the pigeon guessed that. That is true. That is very funny. To be fair, the word pigeon doesn't have a D in it, so I think it makes sense that you accidentally defaulted. Anyway, so we got Blood Witch. You got Cursed One if you want to hex your enemies and watch them wither. Necromancer if you want to raise the dead and never fight alone. Vessel if you want to be chosen, transformed as the weapon of your paragon. Actually, speaking of Necromancer, I haven't read it, but I saw this webtoon that recently finished that apparently the premise is that this guy is in a K-pop idol group, and then he accidentally witnessed one of his group members die in front of him, but he didn't want this to derail the group, so he tapped into his necromancer powers to bring his member back from the dead and continue being in the K-pop group as like a zombie or whatever. Isn't that neat? Like, that's such an interesting premise for a story. I'm drinking my wild cherry water, by the way. I was staring at my user. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, I still misspell the actual word because of Pokemon. It's a pigeon. I mean pigeon. Yeah, understandable. As you do. I think that's all 4 of them. Look! Look at this cozy art! Look at them! The Drakari is like, what are you doing? What is going on? You stop it. So that was all the classes, and now I want to go through the kin, so like your ancestry that you can be. They're really cool. We have the bristleback, the burrowers, the croakin. Look at the little croakin, look at the croakin. Dog folk, that's our Arlen right there. Drakari, a dwarf, the Einsem, which is really cool. The elf, of course, the Gnawborn, Human, the Inferni, there's the Panthara, the cat peeps, the Skelly, the Swoos. Originally known as Signians, they lost this name due to a gamble with a god. Unable to correct it, they embraced their new name and moved into Eric as honored nobility from the west. So if you don't know the backstory behind this, originally this kin was called Signians, and then during the Backer Kit campaign, during one of the streams, people kept saying like this should have been called a Swoos, and we were all so vocal about it that Ash gave in and just renamed them to Swoos. It's pretty amazing. It was very silly. Ash fought us so hard. It was so funny. It's like the funniest thing. They're so cute. Say, hello, I'm a Swoos. Swoos! It was epic. It's one of those like you just had to be there moments, and I'm so happy that I was there. It's so silly. I'm so glad. Thanks for the head pads. Hang on, I have to do it manually because I realize that I do not have it enabled for this particular model. I should, but I don't. So let me manually head pads for a bit. Thanks for the head pads. My mom still asks about Mr. Swoos. I love that. I may or may not have ordered multiple Swoos plushies. So I ordered an extra one. My goal is to hand dye the extra one to be blue, like Hime colors, and then I'll raffle it off. So that is in my future goals. Hi, Naya! I do like in an alternate timeline they would have been called blank, but for mysterious cosmic reasons, this is what they are instead. I know. I thought that was a really funny nod to their original name, you know? AKA Ash. Oh, Ash is Mr. Swoos. I see. That's so funny. Does Ash know that he's Mr. Swoos? No more 6-7. Well, don't worry, Naya. Did you see what number this Donathon day is? Like what day of the Donathon this is? How many days have I been in this Donathon? Help me. Today is simply the day. I was on a road trip to pick up a puppy with her, so she had to deal with my hype and updates. I love that. I feel like I was at work. I don't remember exactly, but I think I was in the middle of stuff, yeah. Then we have Urson. I love that. The bear people. The Warren. And those are the different kin. They're so cool. I love the Swoos. I love the Skellies. Even though I make a lot of cats, I do make a lot of Pantharas, but there's so many and they're so cute, and I love this. I love that Einsem is here. Because how often do you get to see these kind of creatures? Yippee! Yippee! Like, you could do that with kobolds. Like, in a primordial age, before the universe we live in, kobolds were more draconic, but some believe that's just a myth, and kobolds were always dog-like. Yeah, I think that'd be it's a fun nod. The eternal Donathon. Yeah, there's some very silly shenanigans. When I said uncapped, I really meant uncapped, you guys. I am a bird of my word. We're not gonna do any, like, untimers or anything like that. I'm gonna keep doing these shenanigans until the timer runs out. I play an Einsem. Zach drew him for me. I love them. Aww, I love that. I love their design so much. It's a lot of fun. The Krokens are so stinking cute, though. So stinking cute. Froge. I just love, you gotta love the Froge. I instantly, any time a TTRPG allows you to play as a frog person, I don't know why, but my respect for the TTRPG designers just goes up 50% at least. That's why Daggerheart, I'm like, alright, I get to play a frog? Great. Which, speaking of which, I have a Daggerheart session later tonight. I don't know why, but we skipped the last session, so we haven't played in a minute. So if you want to see that, we are doing a session. Our campaign for Daggerheart is based on like the Monster Feast, I think is what it's called in the book, but it's kind of dungeon meshy like. So if you want to watch those shenanigans, I play a funny little frog person. Kroken plus sword, right? It'd be so cute. Speaking of frog folk, EverQuest Legends is out next week. Froge! All the Froge. But yeah. So this game is really fun because you can like level up forever and there's exploding dice, and so you can keep leveling up and eventually get to where you're doing like a bajillion damage to everything. Like, I don't know, you can grind just like you can in regular JRPGs, and I just love the thought of running around the map grinding against random monsters. I don't know, I enjoy it. That's part of what I've really enjoyed about Final Fantasy V, is just running around grinding and leveling up, you know? I don't know if I have that for fantasy off the top of my head, other than Manticore in Bestiary, but in Super's game, my benchmark is, can I make Spider-Man in this? But I ironically points off if there's a bespoke you play as Spider-Man ability. That makes a lot of sense. I've got a solo game with a human Scion Esper going right now. Love this game, has such a good vibe. That makes me so happy to hear. Yeah, I really love the Esper class. It's such an interesting, like, Ash really cooked with all of these different job classes and did such a good job, haha, in making them all feel very, oops, ooh, VTube Studio crashed on my phone, hang on. Did a really good job making all of them feel truly distinctive and not like, oh, well, playing as an Esper just feels like a reflavored magic user, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't think it feels that way at all, and I can't even imagine the work and brain power that went into that. Something Ash, fire, cooking, exactly. Having Zach drawing your OC of Loa is like asking Stan Lee to draw you in a Marvel comic. I know, right? It definitely feels that way. I can't believe I got Zach, like, they got Zach to draw me as a furball. I'm gonna put that on the screen again. Like, hello? It feels that way. I'm like, yeah, I got Zach art? Yeah! I'm gonna put that back. It's Himeutsugi. So it's a strange thing to say, but I love this. I just love this so much. It makes me so happy. No way. Am I going to have to take inspiration from the Loa classes in my Iron Sworn as well, hack as well? Probably. So heckin' cool. Oh my god, that's adorable. I know! Furry Hime is real. Oh my gosh. Technically I have feathers, not fur, right? So does that make me a feathery? Is that a word? Get loved on, nerd. Alright, another thing I really enjoy about this game is that it is built, I mean, that's true of all Cross Paths games, but solo mode feels so natural. It doesn't ever feel like I'm missing out on anything by playing solo and not having a DM. I don't know, I've really enjoyed all of my time playing this game in my various campaigns. Whether it's like one-shots with my friends that I've done. I'm actually planning another mini campaign for Legends of Akeroth with a group. I might be doing something with the Sunblings. But yeah, so here's like a little flowchart on the solo gameplay that I really love this so much. It's great philosophy for playing solo. Downy if it's down feathers, but that sounds too close to the detergent, right? Oh my goodness. It's a little too much. Yeah, definitely plan to play a mage and a witch to see how they differ from Scion, but already Scion has such a unique flavor in social and combat encounters. Yeah, and I think having different social perks to each class is so important too, and I think it makes the game so much more fun, that because you're not just leaning on a couple of specific stats for playing in social situations, but that, you know, as a specific job class, as a specific kin, there are certain things that you do socially that are different, and that's just such a fun distinction to make. And to me, it also feels like you can truly play the game either way. Like, if you wanted to play a completely pacifist game of Legends of Akeroth, not have any combat at all, there's so many social perks that you could make that happen. Vice versa, if you're like, hey, I'm just down to play a JRPG, I don't want to socialize, I don't want to talk to NPCs, you totally can do that as well. And that's because they put the social perks and the combat perks on the same level, and they're different from each other, you know. And I just think it's beautiful game design. And this is not unique to Legends of Akeroth. I feel like this is pretty much a cross-paths thing, but it's something that I really appreciate as a design philosophy. I don't know. Ash is awesome. Mr. Swoos. Mr. Swoos himself. Okay. Duet mode. I feel like I've touched on all of the things that I needed to. I don't know if gameplay has really changed. It does look like hex travel. Okay, so there's rules now on hex travel if you don't want to do the journey clock, but I actually, at first, I didn't love the journey clock because I thought it was too vague, but now I actually have come to really appreciate the vagueness of the journey clock, because when you're playing a JRPG, distance is all relative. Sometimes you get on the airship and you go halfway across the world, and it's like, how are you supposed to know how long it's been? You know what I mean? And so I appreciate the strange vagueness to just like, well, there's a clock that sometimes goes up a little faster, sometimes goes up a little bit slower, and the journey is all about the moments rather than like, oh, it takes you a week to get from here to here. It's more like, well, in between you going from town A to town B, there were like 2 events that happened story-wise, you know? And I feel like that's a lot more meaningful. Whereas I've come to realize, because this is the way I did it playing Draconim, with the hex travel, I think that with hex travel, you feel a lot more pressure for there to be something in every hex. So you're stuck in this structure of like, oh, well, we go to this hex and we see this and this and this and this happens, right? But I feel like a story shouldn't just be those kind of moments of nothing, but I like the narrative aspect of like, okay, here are the big moments that happen. We're going to be vague on how many days or hours it's actually been, and just know like, well, this is point A, this is point B, here's a couple things that happen in between. And so instead of being so fixated on the hex travel mechanic, I've actually come to really enjoy the journey clock idea, you know. So yeah, it's funny. This is a mechanic that I had been really looking forward to and longing for, but the more I played without it, the more I was like, you know, this actually works. I actually really enjoy this, and being able to slow down. So when Viora and Arlen made it to the big town and they stayed there for a couple of days while they were figuring stuff out and learning, and Viora was like taking the exams and stuff, I don't know, I really enjoy those moments of downtime without getting so bogged down by like the specifics of like, this is day 1, this is day 2, oh, we've been here for 2 days and an hour, you know. It doesn't have to be so specific. It's just like, you can accept that there were some things that happened in between the scenes that have been portrayed, and I don't have to journal and chronicle all of it, you know. And that's something that I've started to really enjoy. And when I look back on when I first started streaming solo TTRPGs, I felt a real need to chronicle everything, to write everything down. Like, oh my gosh, in this combat, turn 1, this happened, turn 2, this happened, turn 3, this happened. Like, I think on a previous stream in the Obsidian stream, I showed my Astral Prisma logs and how I literally wrote down turn by turn by turn this happened, and now I just don't feel any pressure to do that, and it's so much easier, and my notes when I'm reading through are so much more coherent. I've had multiple people ask me about putting up my notes, my session notes, and turning it into like a light novel type setup, and I've been giving that some more thought, and I think that could be really, really neat, and this is easier for me to do now that I am taking my notes in a different format and not feeling so beholden to chronicling absolutely everything that happens, you know what I mean? Yeah, kind of like a point crawl in OG Fallout where you go from point to point. Maybe you run into something on the way and that becomes an event, but maybe it's just X time passes. Yeah, I think that's exactly. It's a little bit less specific than a point crawl, but it's the same idea of like, well, today you're traveling, roll, is there an event? No? Cool. Then we can then the journey clock, you know, ticks down 1 or 2 or however many. And then when the journey clock fills up, you make it to your destination. I think it's a nice, irregular way of doing it. Tiny Teeth. Also, how they did it in Weird West, where the passing of time is mostly just to determine day-night cycle. That's fair. I think it is important to know whether it's day or night or what the weather is. Tiny Tiefling said, I did that when I first started soloing a bit. I filled out a lot of a journal for my Edge of the Empire game before I realized I didn't need to. Especially with me streaming it, if I ever want to know exactly what happened on a turn, I can just go back to my VOD and look at what happened on that turn, you know? Yeah, like a scale from writing a screenplay of what you did and just writing base notes. Exactly. And I like writing my scenes in a way that it feels like a story, feels like a novel, it feels like role play. That's fine. I want to stick to that and not feel so beholden to take copious notes on like, oh, in combat, you know, we had these stats and on this turn this happened, and you know, it just, the more I've been doing it, the less necessary that feels. You know? It feels less cinematic when you have to do that. And when you're looking through the notes later, it just doesn't look pretty for all the nice text to get broken up by like random stat thing. But Ash himself requested Zach draw the furball for Hime, so in my book it's the same. It's true. You have been officially commissioned by the King Swoos himself. That's the way I see it. Okay. I just love all the sprite work in the book. Like, love this. Love the way. Oopsies. No, what happened? I don't know what just happened. Here we go. So the hex travel is what I was just talking about. So then we get into the cozy stuff, so you can farm, there's base building, farming, and fishing, and man, I love that all of this is in the game. I love the idea of eventually building up the base of my place and, you know, being able to farm and run my little cozy shop. It's like kind of Racketeer style, you know? I think that will be really fun gameplay in one of my future sessions. Look at the little wispies! Like doing Stygian Library right now, I do kind of have to keep track of depth 4, location X, detail Y, encounter Z, but beyond that, just little basic stuff, like we rested up or we talked to the skeletons and got some pointers, yeah. Stygian Library is so much fun though. I actually ended up using that for some of my lore. So I play through a solo TTRPG in a way that I have written and worked on and incorporate other stuff into, and then how I roll and what happens forms the basis of my lore story. So I play a TTRPG to generate my lore as well. Look at this. This makes me so happy. And there's dungeons and shrines. Cool stuff. Because of course there's got to be neat things for you to explore. Aside from just wandering the map, you know. But yeah, doesn't seem like there's any huge changes, so I think that is good. Thank you so much for the follow. All these wonderful stat blocks. Okay, so I think with that, I can go ahead and start looking at the actual game. So let me take a quick bio break, because it's been about 2 hours, so I'm gonna get a snack, take a quick bio break, and then I'm gonna open Obsidian, and we are going to, first I want to review what happened, because it's been a little bit since I've played my Loa campaign, so I want to review some of that first, and then we're gonna dive right in and play. I think that'll be good. So let's take a quick bio break, everybody, and we'll be back here in a little while. There is a surprise quest up, so if you do the surprise quest, then I'll turn on the fishing rate. My bio break is not going to last 12 minutes, so that quest will still be up when I get back. Alright, we'll be right back, everyone. Bio break. Please get up and stretch and treat yourself to a snack, and we will be back in a moment. All right, I have returned, and hi, Silver. Things are well. I hope you're doing well. And yes, you are right. It is July 21st. There's no problems with July 21st. Hehehe. Let me see. Let's see if we can change the music a bit. Oh, hi Chuck! Oh my goodness, welcome in. Let me change the music a bit, because we've listened to this album all the way through a couple times. So I'm just gonna stop that. You know, I guess we could actually listen to this for a bit, because I think these are pretty good as well. Just to listen to something a little different. Okay. I have it set to repeat. Sick new model, Hime. Haha, haha, ha. Thank you. It is a customizable slime model. It is very silly, but the community loves this one. And I challenged them, and they rose to the challenge indeed. So I am going to be a slime for the rest of the stream. The slime always looks like I'm looking up for some reason. I wonder if oh, you know what? I think I need to recalibrate is what it is. Oh yeah, because I forgot that VTube Studio crashed, and so that's why. No wonder, I'd always looked like I was looking up. That's because I forgot to recalibrate. Okay. See, now I look a little bit more like I'm looking at the right thing. Probably because circles are a friendly shape. People love mascots. That's fair. You know what? That is very fair. It is very true. The slime is quite cute, must say. And I do eventually, like I said, want to get like a custom slime Hime that is a little bit more customized. I think would be fun. Okay, let's have a look. So I'm gonna put the rulebook away. And then move this a bit. Okay. I want it to be a bit wider, so maybe we'll do that. And I will move here. Okay, I think that will be... I think that should be okay. Alright, so let me open Obsidian. Hime-shaped slime or slime ball Hime? Oh my goodness. I think it would be a... It would still be a slime. Like, I want it to still be very circular, but I wanted to have a couple more features that make it more obvious that it's me. Because this is just a blue slime with glasses, you know? But if I incorporated the wings and the little hair clips and stuff, I think it could be more obvious, like, oh, this is Hime as a slime, rather than just, like, what it is now. Alright, so let me open up Obsidian. Obsidian. Okay. Okay. we've got everything where it should go. Okay. Are you a burb dreaming you're a slime, or slime awoken from a dream of being a burb? Well, considering that I live in a multi-dimensional castle, who knows, right? You just don't know. Also, while I was downstairs, I filled up my little water bottle thing with some electrolyte water, and the husband had gotten a pack from my favorite brand of electrolyte water, and I guess they had a summer theme, so this one is watermelon. It's very nice and watermelon-y. Sunset! Okay, so we'll do a little recap of what happened previously, especially for those of you that, it's been a little while. It's as much for me as it is for you. So we've had 5 sessions. So I guess I can just go to the end and look at like the little oh, I didn't do save files at this time. All right, well, at the first session, that was just getting a sense of what the story was about. So you have Viora, who is a Panthara, and Viora comes from Church Trist and was an orphan who was left at the front doorstep of the big church, the big temple, and she's been raised there ever since as an orphan, but very bright, and everyone likes her. She's not abused, no abusive backstory or anything like that, but she's worked and lived in the church her whole life, and she had aspirations of becoming a nun. So this part is very like Sound of Music, and the thing is that the High Sun Speaker Marathiel didn't want Viora to spend her whole life in Church Trist and just become a nun out of like some sort of, hey, well, this is all she ever knew, and that's not what the High Sun Speaker wanted. So she basically sent Viora on a quest and part of it was, it's a real quest. It's not like the Sun Speaker made up a quest, but the real reason was that she wanted Viora to leave and get a sense of like, this is what the real world is like, and discover if she really wanted to come back and be a nun, or if she could find another purpose out there in the wider world, and it's just before you decide to spend the rest of your life inside of these walls, see if you can experience some of actual life first. That was the idea. And so Viora teamed up with one of the paladins, who is from Church Trist as well, and the one that volunteered and was able to go was named Arlen, and Arlen offered to go with her, and Arlen is a relatively new recruit, and he was originally from a different place that was known for having to like fight off hordes of undead and demons and stuff, and so you get a sense that he has a bit of a tragic backstory, but he wants to be helpful and such, right? So he hasn't gone into detail about the reason why he left Fort Kincaid to come to Church Trist, but there's like bits and pieces. You go, hey, Arlen. Yeah, Arlen is everyone loves him. Arlen is he's special. Hang on, where's the thing? Oh, I forgot. I have a whole different mode for this. All right. Hang on a minute. All right, hang on. I forgot that I actually have a different screen for Loa. All right, let me change that real quick. Spent all that time adjusting for no reason. I didn't need to. Okay. I forgot that we had a whole different overlay specifically for Loa. See, that's how long it's been. I don't even know what I had. I need to adjust my size. Okay. Alright, so here I am. And then there's the... Ooh. Listen. This message has been here since time immemorial. Here it is. For some reason, I thought it was an in memoriam of Arlen. It is. It does feel that way. Arlen is, however, alive. He is alive and well in heart and spirit and body. Okay. So we'll put that there. Hee hee. Oh, actually there's a space for me. Hang on. I forgot. I gotta get in the box. This feels very silly. This feels extremely silly. But here we are. Okay. Okay. Had to make a couple of... Forgot, it's been a hot minute, so I had to just... Okay, I think we're good now. Whew, okay. Yeah! I want to be a little higher up in the box, but then you wouldn't be able to see my tail, and that would be a little sad. So okay, I'm in this box now. Sometimes I can still hear him whistling and gardening. I read Kai's fanfic. Hell yeah! Oh my gosh, yeah, Kai's very spicy Arlen fanfic. That was wild times. Oh my goodness. Successfully made it to a stream while at work. Yeah, welcome. We were discussing the game and everything up until now, but now we're finally getting to the point where we are approaching, like, we're actually doing stuff. So you made it in time, on time. Yeah. So then it's got Arlen. So there. Okay. So for this, there's also, this particular campaign, you can mess with it specifically by donating bits. I will say that if you donate via Ko-Fi, I'll do the same thing. So 500 bits is the same as $5, 1,000 bits is $10. So if you donate that equivalent on Ko-Fi, I'll do the same thing. So currently, we have, split down, footer down here. So currently what we have built up is that I have still left over, I have 4 weather changes, 2 random monsters, 12 strikes from heaven that I'm supposed to get, which is like during battle, I can't remember what I have to look it up, but I think it's like, I want to say it's a D8 of damage that just gets inflicted upon the enemy from the heavens. I want to say it's a D8. And then random status effect to me or Arlen, and then a bait. So this is what I have so far. Chat, tell me to stay away from the back-to-school aisles. Yeah, please be careful with the back-to-school aisles. I come back from my appointment and the burb is now a slime. Yeah, the community showed up in a big way. We basically had a hype train, and I was like, hey guys, if we get the hype train to level 10, I will stay as a slime for the rest of the stream, and oh boy, did they deliver. So I will be a slime for the rest of this stream. Raining octohedra from heaven. Yeah, exactly. I think it was a D8. It was a D8 or a D12, but maybe it was a D12, actually. Do I have the graphic? Let me see. I don't remember if it was a D8 or a D12. Nothing gets the burb crowd going like the promise of slime. It's true. It is very true. Hang on, let me look at the announcements and see. Let me see here. Should be in the announcements. Let me scroll up and look at it. I'm sure in the graphic I said if it was how much damage it was gonna be. It's just a hit from heaven. Now that I'm thinking on it, I feel like it was a D12. Because a D8 feels like most of the time it wouldn't be doing anything. It says one-time attack assist from heaven. It doesn't say what it was. Was it a... Maybe, I think it was a D12. Because I honestly cannot remember, so we're just gonna go with that. We'll just say it was a D12. Call it a day. Slime, yeah. That's so funny. Last time I ended up with like 1,000,000 pens for Kai's Stray City. Like, it's so funny. I love that. Okay, I think that's fine. We'll just say it's a D12. Yeah, okay. So I don't need the footer to be that big, so let's do that. That way I can just see all the different clocks and things that are there. So yeah, so last session, that's what happened in session 1. I also forgot to say that, well, I said it earlier, but Viora is a sage, and she has this little spirit bat named Fluffle. Very cute, Fluffle. Fluffle! So yeah, so session 1 was just meeting them, and they basically set off on their adventure. In session 2, they continued going. They had a little run-in in the bathroom, but because of my roles, nothing untoward happened. It was just a little awkward. So this was them in town, because they did make it to the town, and so trying to, you know, just buy items, get some information before they continued on. And this is where she found out about the exams to get into the university, Aegis University. Unfortunately, she did not do well enough to get, like, the scholarship in, but it did give her some ideas and, like, inspiration, because she just didn't know that that was a thing that she could do, and she really did enjoy studying and learning. So I'm able to do low-tech stuff at my job when I'm in the office, so I should probably take a trip to the back-to-school aisle for journal stuff and pens. Yeah! You should all play Covens with me when it comes in late August, early September. Back to school, it'll be back to school Covens time. Okay. So they even have a little spar at the arena. That was fun. I did not roll well for her exams, as you can see. It's wild. Y'all, this is the opposite of what I need. I mean, to be fair, I started off with, yeah, don't look, Amaya, don't look. Oh, actually, hang on, let me check the thing. There's something I want to check. Oh, yeah. Here it is. Amaya, speaking of back to school. Does this help? Sasalele! I have to get puppy food, and the dog toys are honestly just as much of a trap for me, so there goes my budget. That's funny. Hime. What is Sasalele? Sasalele! Plus, actually, Archer and Olive has a lot of really cool printables, so you can get just printables and don't break the bank. My budget goes to my cats anyway, so I feel bad. Oh my gosh. It's on sale! So it's practically free, so it's okay, it doesn't count. Okay, hang on, let me park my cart real quick. What? I'm not wrong. The discount. Sasalele. Oh gosh, yeah, we fought some pickpockets at the end. That was wild. That was so many. There were so many pickpockets. We had a time. Okay, session 3. I don't know if we finally left yet. So in session 3, they did take down the pickpockets, but in like a, you know, do better kind of way. And then they got to visit the waterfront and to go to another temple to see how that went, and the, you know, all this stuff. And then they went to Sandrise, or they talked about stopping in Sandrise. So they did some more fighting, because I have all these fights that I have to do. But yeah, they left the city and they were just on the way towards Sandrise in session 3. So then in session 4... Oh, I forgot to say, their mission is to go to Homefire and investigate and help out with a problem, and then to come back, basically. We can't get more into debt than when we started. It's true. It's true. The point of this Donathon was to combat credit card debt, and I do think my credit card debt has significantly decreased compared to when we started. It's true. Okay, so we finished fighting the Swordosauruses, and then, we found some furballs, but we didn't have to fight them. And then we had to fight some more. We just had a lot of combat in session 4, holy crap. There was a storm, and then they had to fight the saber tiger. That was really tough. And yeah. Oh, this was cute. Oh my gosh, it's Killer Flame. Killer Flame manager, you missed craziness. You missed absolute insanity. It was absolute insanity. Insanity, you say. Yeah, so we triggered a little hype. They had a secret quest, or a surprise quest, to put me in slime form, and they you know, Amaya, of course, fulfilled that. And then afterwards, Kit Kat triggered a hype train, and I was like, oh, so then let's have a look at that, and you know what? And hello, hi Talon. I'll do a challenge, you guys. If you can get the hype train to level 5, then I'll stay as a slime for an hour. If you get to level 10, then I will stay as a slime for the rest of the stream. If you manage to beat my record, which I think is 14, so if you get past level 14, then I'll be a slime all the rest of next stream as well. They unfortunately didn't hit that one, but they did get it to level 10, so I do have to be a slime for the rest of this stream. So here we are. It's good for my wallet that I wasn't here for that. Yeah, don't worry. The community definitely showed up, so you did not have to worry about that. And also, I am back in 80-hour jail. Always up, never down. Always up, never down. It was very satisfying. I looked up just now, and it's 85 hours even. That is very satisfying. As you should be. Yeah, so currently we are doing a little recap of what happened in previous sessions, and then we will play at least a little bit of a new session. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, he bought her a souvenir. He bought her a sunrise charm. I forgot that happened. That's actually really cute. So they got to Sandrise, and he bought her a little pendant. It's so cute. Yeah, this is so sweet. I'm really grateful that you did. Truly, of all the sun's shields, I'm glad you're the one who came along. I should be the one thanking you. After leaving Fort Kincaid, I must admit that I've been somewhat adrift. I joined the Sun's Shields, yes, but hadn't truly felt a sense of purpose until joining you. I'm starting to remember what it feels like to be helpful. To have hope again. The slow burn is so cute. They were so cute. I'll update the sheet a bit later. I got a bit irritated at work, so I'm letting the noodle relax. Yeah, please do. Please take breaks. It's important. I took a little bio break earlier in between, and I got myself some electrolyte water. It is watermelon flavored. It's very good. Make sure you have all your nutrients. It's important. So then they went into the inn. Unfortunately, there was only one room. So they did get the one room, but unfortunately for all of the shippers, there were 2 beds, so they did not have to share a bed. Is it Roar water? I think the brand is called Trevi, like the Trevi fountain in Italy. It's like a hydration electrolyte water brand. I really like it. Love to go to Italy someday. Okay. So then in session 4, they made it to Sandrise. And then in session 5... Split. Messed up. Okay, so then the session 5 was the last session that we did, so we're gonna pick up with session 6. Oh, okay, there's an electrolyte water with watermelon flavor here called Roar. It's tasty. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Trevi water came out with like a summer-based set of flavors. So there's watermelon, there's one that's like flavored like that red, white, and blue rocket, what's it called, popsicle and stuff like that. But I like watermelon flavored things, even though I don't actually like watermelon, the fruit, that much. I'll eat it, it's just not, I don't like the texture of watermelon, so it's not like my favorite to eat. But yeah. So then here in session 5, let's see. Ooh, she woke him up. They had a moment. Oh yeah, I forgot. So this is where they met the other guy who is going to probably be the next party member. I forgot that's where we left off. Oh my gosh. So there was a bard. This is where we left off. So there was like a kidnapper and the bard helped them. And, yeah, I forgot. That's where we left off last time. So they met this bard, and we're gonna start this off with generating this NPC, and then they're gonna go through the Birkton Woods. Yeah. So the, oh hey, this is my starting soon music, because I'm playing this album. So this is from an album called Nobody, and it's by Konishi Yuka. It's like a Japanese composer. So it's supposed to be a vaguely Alice in Wonderland themed album. This song sounds so familiar. You know, funny, I don't actually listen to this song very much because I can't hear my own intro music, but anyone who ever sits through my 10-minute intros knows. Let me see. Well, my natural predator is hunting me my bed. I need to run as fast as my legs can. Not much. Good night, Revy! I really love Revy's messages of like, this is how I'm going to sleep. It's so funny. Bye, every birdie. You can drink. I thought water put out fire. Oh my goodness. It's true. Maybe the fire has oil in it, and that's why it doesn't put out killer flame. Or killer flame is, you know, dumpster fires can't be put out simply by pouring water on it. Otherwise, our country wouldn't be in such the state that it is. Chuck, did you hear that I became HOA president? You gotta call me the El Presidente parrot now. I'm the presidential parrot. Just you wait. I'm gonna start a ttrpg club in the neighborhood. Attendance is mandatory. The Burbident. Sounds fun. Let's see here. Okay, so we're gonna generate this NPC, who is our new party member. And that's where we had left off. So I know this is at the end of session 5, so we're gonna start with that, and then we'll start session 6 with like the off they go. Oh, not gonna lie, that is based. It feels kind of funny. I had a whole story time at the beginning of the stream where I explained the the how, why, when, and where of all that is very silly. It feels like HOA president and VTuber do not belong in the same sentence, and here we are. Like, is this okay? Oh, if any of y'all here watched my Hourglass Sings playthrough, this is the song that was on the music box that the child played. This is just a piano version of the music box song. So this is the song that played on the music box every time the child turned back time. If you recognize it. Make it so if they don't show up to TTRPG Club, they have to pay something like 3 times membership dues. Oh my goodness. That's what I gotta do. That'll surely get people to join the community. Like, buy a house in our neighborhood so you can have mandatory TTRPG Club. It'll be very silly. I'm excited. Okay, so let me see about these NPC oracles. Dog, that would 100% get me to move to a community. Hey, we got 2 houses for sale, Chuck. You want to move to Texas? What? So this NPC, the NPC Oracle in Loa is a lot more simplified than the one that is in Draconim, so I'm actually gonna do a little cheat, and I'm gonna open up the Draconim one. And since they're similar enough anyways, and if I get something that is not in Loa, I'll just skip it. That's what we will do. NPC Oracles. Here we go. Okay. So we need a couple things. Well, I don't need their role because they're a bard, but like want, don't want, work, incongruity, secret. Okay. Then we'll worry about their name when we get to that point. Okay, so first I need their kin. This I can do from the book, because I can just roll for the, like how many kin are there, and then I'll just, see which one. So there seems to be, in this book, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. So I'm gonna roll a d20, and if I get above a 16, I'll just go again. Oh my god. You guys have rolled a 14. You are never gonna believe. You are never gonna believe what a 14 is. You will never believe. It's 14 from the top. I'm just going in order from the top to bottom. Think about it. The kin are simply in alphabetical order, okay? And I rolled a 14. It's a swoosh. This makes me so happy. Oh my god. A swoosh bard. It writes itself. It writes itself, man. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh my goodness, that is so funny. It's a swoosh. The swoosh is loose. That we're just having this party is just gonna be all animals. Imagine for the 4th party member we get if I roll and it's like a human and it's just gonna be like a human with 3 animals. It's gonna be the funniest thing ever. The swoosh is loose, you guys. I can't. The swoosh. Chuck, have you seen the swoosh? Do you know what a swoosh is? Are you like, what? You need to see the swoosh. The most melodious honk you've ever heard. I need you to see this. I have not seen the swoosh, but I'm losing it at the swoosh is loose. That's a swoosh. It's a swan. It's just, I think they just combined swan and goose. Hime, why are you slime? I told my community that if they could get the hype train to level 10, I would be slime for the rest of the stream, and they got it to level 10. And I am a burb of my word, and now I'm also a slime of my word. Swooses are cool, I know. Is it swooses or is it swees? Swoosh equals swan goose. That's what I said. Oh, the last party member is a human chef that keeps eyeing the party members whilst they prepare dinner. Killer, you know one of the party members is a dog, right? My first assumption is they were super geese. I am glad that those are still not real. Is it swoosh cheese or swees cheese? Swees cheese, I think has to be the answer. Look what we did. Chat pulled a U. Arflin is a snack. I cannot believe you would say that. I can't believe you said that. Well, Chuck, there is actually a stretch, thing. Hang on. I have to find it. Did they ever... I wanted the full size so I could see the... There's a swoosh. There's a thing. Where's the swoosh thing? I wonder if it's in the... Does anyone have an image of that swoosh book? That one-shot adventure or whatever that's coming out, the swoosh adventure. I'm trying to scroll back through the announcements to find it. Because we had the cover of that, and I don't remember where I saved it to. This is the swoosh. We're getting there. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a swoosh name oracle, so we're just gonna have to come up with something. Hang on. Where is it? Where is that image? May I suggest Bruce? Oh my gosh, Bruce the swoosh is wild. Oh, here. I found it. So basically Chuck, or basically anyone, like, speaking of, like, super goose. Yeah, Swoovik's Revenge. That's what it was. That actually it wasn't what I thought, but here I found it. I'll put it on the screen for a minute. I'm so glad that this exists. The slime thing is not just for 15 minutes. Well, there was a hype train, and I told them if the hype train got to level 10, I would stay a slime for the rest of the stream, and they got the hype train to level 10. The Honkdra. A biblically accurate goose. The Honkdra. Oh yeah, sorry Zach, I missed it, but yeah. Gosh, the Honkdra. Loose Bruce, the Swoos Bard. If so, the Swoos' secret could be something along the lines of they leave their eggs all over because of this, they owe back child some— No! Oh my goodness. This is what all geese look like. They just cast spells so you can't see it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Look at that glorious, beautissimus creature. Hi again, Stoat. You came back in time for us to look at the Honkdra. This goose is very powerful. It's true. It's very true. Okay. Okay, so want. Let me roll on that table. Come back. So I have to roll 2d6s. I got 44, so want to manipulate the law through loyalty and fear. I don't... I think considering that he's a bard, this doesn't really make sense. So instead of manipulating the law, I think I'm gonna change— I don't want to change too much because I think it's kind of fun, but like to manipulate history. So to manipulate the annals of history through loyalty and fear. So maybe he sings songs of like historical propaganda or something, you know. I think that's kind of fun. Geese are pure evil. Oh my god, it's glorious. I know, right? What a beautiful angel duck or goose. It is definitely a goose. Yeah, it's the goose, the swoos. Canonically, this is something from the Uriel plane, some kind of old god. I know it's insane. There's cults or something. The Honkdra. So funny. The original honk. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it's great. How does the Bane boon work? There's an argument that politicians are all bards. You can see that. The incredible honk. Yeah, exactly. So Bane turns a... So the way the roll checks work is with d6s. So a Bane turns one of the... So 5s and 6s are successes. A Bane turns a 5 into a 4, so it won't be a success anymore. Yeah, that's the main thing. Boon changes a 4 into a 5. There could be other... So in Draconim it got changed to have these other effects as well, but I don't know if that was... Did that get added to Loa? I actually didn't check. Let me double check the book to see if that changed in Loa as well. I know normally that's Boon and Bane. Let me see. That mechanic got added to Loa. Boon, turn a 4 into a 5. Bane, change a 5 into a 4. Yeah. But checks are done with d6 pools. So. Okay, cool. So then, don't want. So Disclosure, currently for making this NPC, I am using the NPC oracles from the Draconim solo alpha that came out recently. I got something that works, why not use it? They share a universe anyways, so... Okay, so I got 36, so don't want. Okay, that does not make any sense, so I'm gonna try again. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Yeah, I think these are a little bit more for NPCs that are randomly in town. So now that I'm looking... Maybe I'll just pick something, because these don't... Actually, I don't know. All of these don't once make them sound kind of like a villain, so I'm just gonna take this. This part is also very villainous. You know what? Let's not do this. This is a little... He's supposed to be a hero. Even if he ends up betraying the party, like, I don't think it should be quite so obvious. Let me go back to the NPC oracles in Loa and see if there's something I can use. Maybe Bruce's morals are a bit loose. Maybe, but I think it's a little too much. Okay, so we have NPC disposition and desire. I think that makes a little bit more sense. So this, I'm back to Loa. I think JRPG-wise, this makes a little bit more sense. Okay, so disposition. So we're gonna roll a d12 for his disposition. Which is proud. That makes a lot of sense, considering he is a Swoops. And then I may have to retcon these conversations a little bit to make his disposition match. Desire. Forgiveness. Oh. Oh, it's gonna get a little dark anyways. Turn him into a Lockhart, just lying to make himself sound better, but he's really just useless. Aww. I don't know, I feel like this could be very juicy if you have a proud disposition of what you actually want is forgiveness, but you can't bring yourself to ask for it. It's like in the webtoons, it's that groveling male lead, but he's like hasn't reached the point where he's actually groveling yet. He's still in the like, oh no, I'm too proud to apologize. Could be very juicy. Are you about to make a joke about how the goose is juicy? Especially when it's in the oven? I don't know any goose VTubers, do I? I know whenever I make chicken jokes, I have L to worry about, but I don't think I have any acquaintances that are geese. All the geese jokes. Yeah, okay, I think that makes sense. Bruce the Swoos is juiced? Have your fish. Have some fish. Loose Bruce the Swoos got the juice. I think at this point we kind of have to name him Bruce. It's sticking. I think it's stuck that we have to name him Bruce. At this point. I think we must. I think it's come up too many times. Actually, it's perfect because I had been using B as his initial in these dialogue logs because of B for Bard, but now it's B for Bruce. Bruce is a Sigma male. You're so right. You are so right. That is 100% true. That is so funny. Bruce the Swoos is loose. He got the juice. Y'all are so funny. Okay. Wow. Okay, cool. I want to know what the theme of what he seeks forgiveness for. So I'm gonna roll on the theme table to see what that is like a key word for what that has to do with. So I need 2 d6s on the theme table. 33. Voice. I feel like, so maybe in the past, I think this goes back to the whole, like, political thing, that was originally there before I changed it. So I think maybe the idea is that, it's turning tragic. Okay. New ship, what to name? Velursalen, Velarlus, Bruar, Laura. Oh my goodness. We would have put them all together. There's gonna be a 4th party member. It's a JRPG. We're gonna have one more before Journey's End. So don't you worry. Alright, so using the Desire of Forgiveness and then the key word of voice for theme, this is the kind of backstory that Bruce has that the other 2 characters are not aware of, but I think it's important for me as the person playing and putting this story together to be aware. So the backstory is, in the past, Bruce was part of a musical troupe. One of his friends wrote a song in secret, but Bruce liked it and he pushed for them to perform it. A noble heard the song, thought it was mocking them, and had Bruce's friend exiled. Bruce has lost contact with his friend ever since and deeply wishes to find them to make amends. So it's like tragic, but like not deathly tragic. Nobody died or anything. I feel like that's a good level of tragedy. Oh, hi Anna! Bruce the Swoosh did an executive produce, which caused the singer to vamoose. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm pinning this message. Hang on. I'm pinning it. Amazing. It's absolute that's amazing. Amazing comment. I'm taking a screenshot to put it into the quotes channel as well. That's so, you guys are so creative. Cannot believe. That's so good. Oh my gosh. If you were on the Twitch side, I could give you some fish. I guess I still could fish in your honor, but like, anyway, you're going in the quotes channel. That's crazy. So good. That makes me so happy. Y'all, the psychic damage. More important than the affiliate link. Well, it's on, you know, it's on YouTube. I don't think I pinned the affiliate link on YouTube, actually, so it is very important. I was just having a 3-hour nap because I stayed up very, very late last night reading Fellowship of the Ring. Oh my gosh, the memories. Bruce's friend just got exiled instead of the noose. Yeah. We just need to write a whole limerick about Bruce at this point. Bruce the Swoosh unfortunately got loose. He did an executive produce, which caused his friend, the singer, to vamoose. How many other words can we find that rhyme with Bruce? Alright, I think that gives us enough information. Now, we're gonna need to make a character sheet for Bruce. We'll make his waymate sheet. Alright, here's Arlen. Okay. So this is Bruce. Oh shoot, we need a last name. Hang on, let me see. Let me go find a surname. Avian. Bird folk surnames. Well, There's a birdfolk name generator on Fantasy Name Generator, but they're not last names. I guess I could look at it and see if one of them feels like a last name. Bruce. These all sound like kind of bird squawking. It's kind of funny. Ooh, this is pretty. Eruashwa. Ashra. It's Bruce. I think this makes it... Oh. That might be a little too complicated. I wonder if I can remove one of these symbols. Yeah, that's pretty. So Bruce Eruasha. It's pretty. So he's after a truce? Oh my god. There once was a Suwoos named Bruce, who was rather quite juiced. He wouldn't produce, so had to vamoo so his friend would not get the news. That's so good. It even has the meter. Oh my gosh. I'll give Amaya one because of the truce. Here. Yellers. I have such a creative community. You guys are amazing. Never change. Okay. I think we need... Let's see. I wonder if Pikru has like a little bird person thing. Bird person generator that I could use. I think that was my first ever pun fish. You think? I don't know. I'm sure you've made more than one. I'd be shocked if not. It's a cockatiel creator, burb maker. I'm gonna see if there's... I think the burb makers are pretty... I wouldn't say that they're super duper, like... super duper detailed. Oh my god, Zach. Zach, are you still here? Can I quickly commission you to draw Bruce? Pikru ain't doing it. There's no Pikru that'll work for what we need. Ah, wah, wah. Hi, Cassie. I'm gonna do this one for now, and then I'm gonna see if I can get Zach to do a more proper. Whoa, we got a Gyarados. Gyarados. Ah, wah, wah, wah. I'm at work for 20 more minutes. I didn't mean like right this second, but just like, cause Bruce is gonna be around, you know, so in the very near future, you know. Hang on, where's the... We're gonna make a little... Oop. We are going to do this really quick as a placeholder. And I'm gonna commission our... Since you guys were so generous, I think it's okay to use some of the funds to get Zach to draw Bruce correctly. We need to have a proper Bruce, okay? I love that you still got pinged by the request even at work. We know what you're paying attention to. Listen, Bruce the Swoos demands attention. Alright, Bruce. Bruce the Swoos is loose. Oh wait, Hime, we hit the duo? Oh yeah, we did! We did, because chat was insane. The polygons were insane and put in so much money because I challenged them. I was like, if we could get it to a level 10 hype train, I will stay in slime form for the rest of the stream, and they went above and beyond. I hereby declare my subs be used for Bruce. Yeah! Chat, what do I do with my 100,000 feathers? And you got lots of choices. I am down for my funding to go towards awesome arts of any variety. Yeah, I was half listening and my name caught me. Yeah! I am commissioning you to draw Bruce the Swoos so that he can truly be loose. Save for feet. Oh my goodness. This is very silly. This is extremely silly. Alright, well, I'm gonna put this in as the image of Swoos, of Bruce for now. Just so we have something. There he is. We gotta schedule that. Cassie coming in with a steel chair. Yeah, so we're gonna schedule that. It'll have to be after I come back for off-kai. But yeah, so we did, if you came in late, we did blow through the goal of Cassie and I getting together to play What's My Foundation / I guess What's My Motivation in a way, as a solo ttrpg, or at least a GM-less game. I think it'll be a lot of fun. So we did go through that. I think, hang on, did we? I don't think we talked about the current goal, actually. I did not talk about it at all. We were in full, like, freaking out over slime things mode. So I'll talk about it. The next one, the next level, the next goal that we have not met yet is that I will play a platformer type of game. I am not very good at them. When I say platformer, I mean things like where you have to jump and fight things and be coordinated, like Hollow Knight or Ori and things like that. I am very bad at them. But so I'm not gonna play the game until I beat it. Probably, because I just think that would take so much time that it's a little insane. But I'll do at least one stream of me playing a platform game. I'm super excited for this as a collaborative writing format, TBH. Yeah, me too! I think it'll be a lot of fun. Bruce Waymate sounds like Bruce Wayne to me. Oh wait, there's the Dodo platform. Oh, that's true! But I already have that game. I feel like that would be... I was gonna play that one anyways, you know. But yeah, I will play, the next one will be some sort of platformer game, and I think it'll be interesting for y'all to watch, because, again, I am very bad at them. I'm very bad at them. Okay, so I will tell you, because I think it's pretty neat, that the goal after this one, the goal after the platformer game, is a very interesting one, where I will do a series of polls, and it'll be a whole week where Polygons, you will get to vote on what I stream every day. Like, you will get to decide. So it'll be an entire week where I stream what you request. And that could either be really terrible or really great, I don't know. So y'all can just completely decide what I stream for an entire week. Are we talking like Super Mario Maker, more Metroidvania type thing? I think either is fine. I'll leave it up to the community. Of course, ideally, it would be a game that I already own, and the thing is, I do have a pretty extensive family library, because my brother just buys whatever game catches his fancy. So, ideally, it'll be a game that I already have, but I'm not picky. It just has to be any type of that kind of game, where there's platforms, I have to jump, I'm not very good at them. Yeah, Archivia, right? So we don't know. So I will leave it up to the community, so we'll do community votes for every single day of that week, and I will stream specifically what you guys ask for and vote for. So that is the one after this one. So the current one is the platformer, and then that's the one after that. And then there's I think a really good reward after that one, but I will keep that one a secret until we get closer to it. And then once we get to that one, I will have to come up with more goals, because I do not have any more after that point. So once we get to 10,000, once we get past 10,000, or if or when, I guess, if we get past the 10,000 point mark, I will have to sit down and think up some more goals. So I don't have any. I'm gonna platform for Spooky Week. Oh my gosh, that's so fun. But yeah, so that is coming up. If that is something you're interested in, you don't have to worry about funding anytime soon. As you can see, I have many hours on the clock. But yeah, so those are the next 2 goals coming up. And then there's a really cool goal at 10,000 points that I will leave as a surprise until we get a little closer. Probably I need to start thinking about future goals now. Okay, so that is Bruce the Swoosh. Bruce the Swoosh. So now we gotta work on all these. I'm gonna go ahead and keep him the same level as them because I think that just makes sense. So he is going, well, he's a bard. Since I know he's a bard, I'm just gonna go ahead and say that it's like as if he already completed his job quest. The other 2 have not, but that is something that is coming. It's on the horizon. So he is a healer, bard, or I'll just put bard, healer, and parentheses like that. Also level 4. Let's go through this. Healer, we're gonna start off this way. So starting HP, first he's a swoosh. Class die he has, so we're gonna worry about that later. Does not have any wounds. Relationship. I don't think there is one right now. Okay. So he gets per level plus 3 HP and plus 4 SP. Oh right, I knew about the 5,000 gold but forgot it was at 5,000. Guys, can confirm, it's really cool. Yeah, I think it'll be a lot of fun. Okay. Do we get a hint? It is... Oh, okay. The hint I can give you, it is crafty. Pretty cool. And the hint I will give you, it is crafty. Yeah. Gotta think up some more goals after that. He may gave the exact same hint I would have. Oh, good. I don't want it to be too specific, but I also don't want it to be too vague, you know, so... okay, so he started off at 16 and 12. So then he's level 4, so he would have gained... He's leveled up 3 times, so that's the 16 plus 9, so 25. And then for Spirit, he started off at 12 and gained 12, so he's at 24. So... Okay. Recommended primary is Soul. Oh, actually the same as Arlen's. Okay. Okay, let's see here. This is gonna be tricky because I have to like start him off at level 1 and sort of retroactively level him up. I love crafty. Oh good. I think you all will enjoy it. It's fun. It's fun. It'll be a good time. Okay, You may choose one of the... Okay, so he's a bard. Combat perks. When you start off... Dang, it's like I have to create a whole new character and go from there. Hang on. Last table... Oh, each time you level up, you automatically gain +1 to an attribute, class die increase. New class job perk from those you have unlocked. Okay. +1 to attribute. So he'll have a starting attribute, and then with 3 levels, I can add +3. Okay. Let's see here. So the healer's recommended starting stats is like this. So it's like 1 body, 3 gods, 1 mind, 1 shadow, 3 soul, and 1 world. And then I can add 3, so I would do shadow, or no, so soul, world, soul. Yep. One, 3, 1, 1, 5, 2. These stats are insane. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna give him 1 less gods and 1 more mind. I think it's good for him to be a little bit more intelligent. There we go. Alright. So that's good. I don't know about his moments yet. Wow, I cannot spell. Okay. So then class die 5. Yeah, it works out. Let's see what else I have. So we did that. We did the class die. We get a new class or job perk from the ones we have unlocked. How many do you start off with? 3 class features. Choose any 2 at level 1. Okay, so I have 2 to start with. And then I would have 3 more, so I should have 5 class and job perks. Okay. We'll look at the healer ones. So we're gonna have 5 of them. Because he started off with 2, and then he gained another 1 at level up. At least 5. And then for each level up, you can unlock a spell or aspect, gain a new moment, gain a new way, gain 2 tones from a way you have access to. I'm gonna worry about that in a second. So let's start with these 5 perks, and then we'll go from there. Okay. So let's just look at the healer ones first and see which of those default ones he would have had. Right, so first we have... Okay, so first one we could do, so there's Cure, Stabilize, Radiant, Pulse, Empathetic Surge. Oh, Empathetic Surge sounds nice. So does Stabilize. Right. Actually, we're not gonna do that one. Empathic Surge. Because he's really not in a healer role. I think I'll do 1 battle and 1 social, and then we'll go from there. Ooh, soothing voice is nice. Okay, so soothing voice makes sense. He's a bard. You gain boon on all soul and mind checks when comforting, counseling, or inspiring someone in distress. That's perfect. Now, I think for the other 3 perks, it's okay if I take those from bard. Well, no, let's take 1 more from healer, and then we can go bard for the other ones, because... Gentle authority. Once per scene, gain boon on a check to mediate. You know what? I think this is good too. Although I feel like for flavor, for him, it shouldn't be gentle authority. I'll say goose authority. Goose authority. So I'm just gonna slightly reflavor it. Okay, so then let's look at the bard perks. Oh, I think these make more sense. Ooh. Battle hymn. That's nice. Oh, rousing finish is nice. I think I'm gonna end up taking other perks, so I'll pay for those in a bit. So Battle Hymn is once per short rest, 1 ally within close range may immediately make 1 additional attack as a free action on their turn, and then Rousing Finish. Whenever an ally reduces an enemy to 0 HP, that ally restores HP equal to your class die. So it's like a "you're dead, no you aren't" kind of a move, which I think is wonderful, perfect, like very necessary. Okay, so then on level up, I already got the new perk, the class die increase, the HP SP, we did all that. Now, then we get to choose 2 of the following upon level up, which means we get 6 of these because he's technically leveled up 3 times. So we can unlock a spell or aspect, gain a new moment, gain a new way, gain 2 tones for a way you have access to, learn an additional class or job perk. So I have 6, I'm just gonna make a note. So there's 6 of these, so I'm just gonna do this to keep count. Okay, so the first one is I do want another class job perk from Bard, and it's a social one, which is Storied Reputation. So I think I want that one. I think it makes a lot of sense for a Bard. Once per downtime, leverage your reputation as a performer to automatically gain a favor, an audience, or free lodging in a settlement without spending dragons. I think that's really good. Job features. Do I have that somewhere? I'll get to that a bit later. Okay, so this is the thing, the performance. Okay. So we have the performance, which I think is important. That's very bardy. So these are the choices. I'm just going to copy paste them. So we have the Song of Courage, the Song of Swiftness, the Song of Resolve, and the Song of Ruin. These I'm going to italicize rather than bold. Nice. Perfect. Okay. Okay, so I've got that. Do I have the limit break listed somewhere? I guess do I have the limit break for Arlen and Viora listed under the attacks? Oh, I have it under perks for some reason. Okay, that's fine. That's why he has so many. I call these actions. Hold the line is technically a perk, so I'll do... There we go. Okay, so I'll do the same thing for Bruce's sheet. I'm gonna call this actions instead. So first, of course, we have the performance, and then Encore is his limit break, and then he has a melody ability. Down to... Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna drink some more of my watermelon water. Watermelon water sounds a little weird to say. Okay. Beautiful. Soothing voice. Bruce the Swoose is of use if you're feeling like a recluse, like your juice is abstruse, for his ability to spruce up your juice is profuse. You're a genius. What? How can you do this to me? I can't pin both of your messages. You're a genius. What the heck? I'm just gonna fish 5 fish in your honor. I'm gonna give myself 5 fish in your honor. Since you're not on Twitch. There you go. These are for you. I don't even know what to call you because your username is utub.cub, which feels like a strange thing to call someone. What should I call you, oh genius rhymer? I can't believe that. That's amazing. Taking a screenshot, adding that to the quotes channel as well. Oh my gosh. I don't know what I did to deserve all of these sick rhymes today, but y'all are killing it. Van. Okay, I'll do my best to remember that. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, a traffic cone. Okay. So let's see what else we got here. So I added that. So one of the other things it said when you level up is you can get you can gain a new way. That's on page 144. I don't know what that means. So let's have a look at the rulebook and see what the heck that means. A way. The ways. Oh. At character creation, choose a way. Oh, you know what? This is something that I need to do for all of them because this is new. I didn't realize. Okay, hang on. Dings, yeah, so we're just doing some updates today. Okay. Ways. Okay, alright. So they should all have one. Okay, so let's start with Viora. The way. Yeah, it's like the melodies and the way and all of that stuff. Yeah, all heroes can learn melodies by choosing a way and merging together a handful of tones. Melodies cannot heal, apply statuses, or deal damage, but they can shape the world around you. What you do with this power is limited only by your imagination. Okay, I hadn't gone very deep into this melody stuff, so today we're gonna do it. I see, okay. At character creation, you choose from one of 6 ways. Your way gives you 3 starting tones from its list. Awesome. Okay, I see. You just know them? I guess because we're the heroes, so you just know 2 when you start up. Okay, so I think Viora. Alright, so the ways, let me go ahead and put I'm gonna put this back on the screen so you can see it. Okay, so the ways. Your way represents how you tap into a specific aspect of the world, how you listen to its music and manipulate it using MP. So the 6 ways are Way of the Bond, connections between living things, emotion and feeling. Way of the dead, the in-between, what is not quite here. Way of the elements, which is fire, water, earth, the physical fabric of the world. Way of the past, which is memory, history, remembrances, and impressions. Way of the skies, weather, air, pressure, the mood of open space. And way of the void, absence, the space between states, the world beside the waking one. Okay. I think that what would make sense for Viora to have is Way of the Bond, especially because... Oh no! I think it's Way of the Elements, because she is a sage. So it's all about nature and, like, the things around her in the world. Okay, so she's gonna be Way of the Elements. So then the tones that she has, each way provides a list of tones from which you select. Okay. Forming a melody. To form a melody, choose 2 or 3 tones you know, name them, describe the effect you want to create, then decide its strength and spend the MP. Think of your tones as the components of a sentence. Ask yourself, if someone reads these and hears my intention, could they follow the logic? If yes, the melody works. If the connection is a stretch, the effect is weaker or partial. Let me see. So, example, stone plus door. You touch a stone and ask it to allow you through. The stone moves, creating a doorway for you. Okay, that's cool. All right. Yes, because the point is you're not doing damage. You're not. It's just how you interact with the world. Okay, so Way of the Elements. Recommended starting tones are earth and fire. There's also ash, bark, bloom, bone, branch. There's a lot of them. Water. Yeah, I'm gonna start with, because Viora... Quake, call, Fimbulwinter, because she can do cold damage, and she can call like an earthquake. So I feel like the tones that she should know at this point are Earth. Earth and water? Or is it earth and, like... Earth and bloom, maybe, I think. I feel like that can go in a lot of ways to help things grow. Okay. I feel like that makes sense. Okay, so then Arlen... I put that after moments. Before actions? Okay. Okay, so Arlen... Arlen, I think, should have Way of the Dead. He fought the Dark Legions. I feel like it just makes sense. Okay. So I like past as one of the tones. Fitting change in the OST, right? So I think past... Forgotten, Hollow, Hunger, Last, Return. Okay, I think Return definitely needs to be one of them. And then, Peace. Yeah. I think Return and Peace, I think, are good to start with. Especially as a paladin. Okay. Okay. So then we have Bruce. So Bruce is gonna have Way of the Past. Didn't even have to think about that one. And then the tones should be remember, truth. I think those are good ones. Oh, should he have anything else? Way of the Sky might be good. Actually, yeah, you know what? Way of the Sky might be good because he's a bird. Yeah, okay, let's do that. So then the tones are going to be carry. So I think you could do a lot with that. And horizon. Those are good. Carry. Cloud, Night, and Storm are the recommended starting tones, but I think Carry is a good one, and I think, oh no, Sky. Yeah, Carry and Sky. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we can, I think, so going back to what you do on Level Up is you can also learn, so one of them is you can gain 2 tones from a way you have access to, so I'm gonna check one of these off to gain 2 more tones. So we get to choose 2 more from Way of the Sky. So we have Carry, we have Sky, we have Night. I like Drift. I feel like these are good tones for him to know. You could do a lot with those. Okay, and then, so now, it looks like the level up mechanics have changed somewhat, so I may have to look at Viora and Arlen's sheets and see if I have to change stuff, because they might have more perks and more tones and things, because there's a lot of these things that Bruce is getting. Okay, so I think that's fine. You could also gain a new way. I don't think it makes sense. Learn more perks, gain a new moment, unlock a spell or aspect. Okay, so I think we need that because he doesn't have any spells or aspects right now. I think as a technically a healer class, right, that it would make sense for him to know some magic. So let me look at that magic list and see. Okay, so what type of spell aspect should he unlock? Let's see. Divinity makes sense because that's like the healer aspect. I'm trying to think. Or would Radiant make sense? I think Radiant also makes sense. But that one's all damaging, which I guess is fine. Yeah, let's do Divinity. I feel like that fits with the whole like bard theme a little bit more, so I'll use one of these perks for him to unlock the Divinity aspect. Just put this here so I don't forget. So he's got the Divinity spell aspect. So for that one, so now on Level Up, he can unlock a spell. So I have 3 slots left. So I could do 2 spells and then 1 more perk, maybe? Let's have a look. We got 3 slots left to use up. Okay, so we'll do support. I think we need a support. Targets, oh, Anoint is nice. Targets next attack or support spell gains +2 dice. Attack or support spell, so it's only for magic, so he would only be anointing Viora, basically. Okay. Okay. That's 1. Let's see. I like Exalt, which is target's next attack or spell ignores resistances. I'll take that one. Yeah, I think these are really good support skills to have. Plus, I like the idea of him technically not being a healer, even though he technically has kind of these sort of healer-type spells, but he's more of support. Because I think flavor-wise, we could totally have him playing music to do these things, you know? And then... Let's see... Oh, Condemn. So well, we can give him a magical spell that... Anoint, Exalt, and yeah, so we'll give him 3 spells. So we got Condemn, that's the last one. So we can do some damage too. Oh! We got those, so we did all of his level up stuff. He is good to go. Okay. So, now we need his other things, so proficiencies. Oh, it's class proficiencies. Okay, so let's go back and look at the healer. The weapon proficiencies are light and ranged. Okay. So let's take a look at his weapons. Alright, so basic light weapons. Guess he could just have a little dagger. Doesn't have to be anything fancy. We'll put these at the end of the list. He's less likely to use them right away. Alright. So then I have the dagger attack. Near range. 1d4 plus primary damage. Counter is 2. What? So that might be a new thing I'm not aware of. Okay. So he's got a light weapon. For secondary, I don't think he needs anything. Maybe a little round shield. He has 1 body, so it doesn't need anything fancy, so round shield. So that adds 2 defense. How do I figure out what his defense is? We're gonna get to that in a little bit. And then for armor, he's got the min body. He has to wear robes. So that's 5 defense plus the 2 from the shield, so he has 7 defense. Okay, and then accessories. I think it makes sense for him to have one at this point in his journey, you know. Yeah, I'll give him a ruby dangle. Or no, I'll give him a topaz dangle. It seems like something fun he could have picked up during his time as a famous musician of types. So let's see, He is resistant to thunder damage. Alright, let me double check how to calculate defense and see if there's anything else I need to take into consideration. But yeah, Swoos, I need to check his speed as well. Oh, they're slow, shoot. What? Bearing, gain boon on all social checks. Once per scene, you can sway an NPC to treat you as a neutral party. It does not work on enemies mid-combat or bosses. That makes sense. Oh, that's a swoosh thing. Okay. I think defense break is just based on your armor. I can't seem to... Pretty sure. Makes sense. Okay. Alright, so I think... I think we are good. We have his perks, we have his equipment, we have his actions, his way, his moments, all the stats. I think everything at this point is good to go. Alright, so I'm gonna check on the other two's character sheets and make sure that they are all good. We might not actually end up playing this stream. I think that's fine. It'll be more of a, like, let's get set up for next time stream and making sure that we are all updated with the new rules and everything. And that's important too. But we did create Bruce, so something very important did come out of this stream. So if nothing else, we got Bruce the Swoos. I love that the dice, like, I rolled. I was like, it doesn't matter to me which kin they are, and we got Bruce. Love it. Okay, so let's look at Fiora. Alright, so let me check. So starting off at the beginning, we did indeed got Bruce. Yeah, that's important. Okay, so it looks like... we start with 1 and everything, and then 5 added, and then each level up, they have 4 points to distribute them. So it should be +4, and then each level up you gain another attribute increase, so there should be 7 additions. So there should be +7 stat points to both Fiora and Arlen, so let's just count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh dang, she's got a lot added. So I wonder if I did the, because you can... Oh, so her stats are too high, but I wonder if that's because in between we got pluses for other things? Because otherwise, how are her stats so freaking high? Because you start off... Oh, you know what? I think it's because this was changed. So maybe your starting stats are just lower now. Also, comedy aside, looking forward to the drama of encountering down the road Bruce's unjustly exiled singer friend, right? I love that level of drama. It's important, it keeps these stories going. Sage. Yeah, you know what? I think that we simply have added too much. I think just because the level ups have changed, so I'm going to have to reset their stats, and that's okay. Things are just going to be a little bit more balanced. Okay, so originally what she started, I don't know what she started off with, but what they recommended for Sage, I'll start with it. So we started with Body 1, Gods 1, Mind 1, Shadow 2, Soul 2, World 3. I don't... Oh goodness, it's not the Sapini coming back and taking my glasses once again. Just can never be appeased. Oops. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh, crap. Now I think I just need to be moved a little. Okay. So those are her starting stats, and then she has leveled up 3 times. So it should be... So every time they level up, they get +1 to an attribute. So she's leveled up 3 times, so we're gonna add +1 to these attributes. So 1. But you know, I wonder if she got plus body from other things too? I don't remember. It's okay. We're just gonna start. So I'm gonna give her +1 in world. Alright, let's do +2 in world and then +1 in soul. I think that's fine. 5, 3, 2, 1. So her body is just lower. Was it that on level up I could choose to add 2 to an attribute? Is that what that is? I think that's why these stats are different. Okay. I don't think other things have changed, so I think that should be fine. Hello! I do not understand what you're saying. Hopefully it is friendly. Welcome in, though. Okay, so... Oh my gosh. Okay, so... I honestly do not want to undo all of her, like, perks and try to rebalance that. I feel like is a pain. I think it's okay. She doesn't have that many spells and perks, so I feel like that part is probably fine. I just want to make sure the stats are the same, because I know that before you could choose 2 things, and I always chose stat and something else, and now it's like you always get an attribute increase and then you get these other things. So I think instead of... I think it's fine. Because one of the perks is to unlock more spells. Oh, it's Hime, the internet's favorite Polani laughing throat. That's funny. Hello. Right now I'm not a bird, I'm a slime. But yeah, so I think because of that, she may have more spells compared to perks, and that's fine, because I took the perk that let her take more spells. So I think it's okay. I've now balanced her stats, and that's fine. Is there something else that she has that adds to her stats? Is that why? Let me check this. I don't think so, but let me check the stuff. So the Road Watch Cloak. Nope, it just gives a boon on checks to resist cold. Okay. Yep. Yep, armor. So she cannot wear the plate because her body is down to 3. So I'm going to have to put her in the robes as well, sadly. So her defense goes down to 5. Big yikes. Okay. Thanks for checking in. Hey Hime, what should one do when faced with a blue slime? Ask it what's wrong. That makes sense. Okay. So I think that's fine. Dang, alright. So I think we're good now. So I don't think the perks part has changed, it's just the stats, because I don't get +2 attributes anymore, it's just +1, so their stats are overall going to be lower. Yeesh, okay. Is the number of points per level up the same, though? Because... yeah, currently to get to level... yeah, they... they're at level 4. I think that's fine. No, they... oh, yeah, the XP cost has changed too, so they're not level 4, they're level 3. Oh my god. Okay, that's too much. I don't want to retcon that much, so I'm gonna leave it. I'm just gonna say that now to hit level 5, they need the 10,000, so it's just gonna be a long time before we level up again. Holy crap. That's fine, because I don't want to de-level everybody one. That's such a pain. We're not gonna do that. I'm trying to balance it as much as I can. It just doesn't make, you know. Okay. It's fine. So now let's look at Arlen's. Okay. So then, yeah, we're gonna have to change lower his stats for sure. Okay. Big yikes. Okay, so we started with body 4, gods 1, mind 1, shadow 1, soul 2, world 1. Which I think is fine. And then, he's leveled up 3 times, so we would get plus 3 more attributes. So, let's see. We'll add 2 to soul, and then 1 to shadow. These are such low stats now. It's wild. Okay. I guess it's just how it is now. It does say that the recommended primary for him should be body instead of soul, but I think that all things considered, story-wise, I like this better. Okay. Okay, so now I gotta... Whew. Their stats are gone. I feel like it's just gonna be a lot less forgiving now, because it's so much harder to roll. Okay, cool. Be interesting. Okay, I don't have to change anything else. I think that should be fine. Did master, so that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't think the HP distributions have changed. He started with 20, he's leveled up 3 times, so we added 12, that's 32. Yeah, so that part still seems to be the same. But I just had to decrease his stats, because now they don't get +2 anymore. I think I have the old rulebook, because I want to see if did I just screw it up, or did the rules in fact change? Let me just make sure, because otherwise it's gonna bug me. Let's see. At every level, each hero can pick 2 of the following. Learn 1 class perk, unlock 1 new spell, or increase 1 attribute by +1. Yeah, I could have, and I would just double up sometimes. Okay. Yeah, so sometimes I did just increase 2 attributes. That's wild. Okay, well, unfortunate. Okay. So I did get that from somewhere. It's not like I just was completely doing something wrong. It's just rules the way they were originally written. Okay, cool. Alright, so I've changed that. I think all their character sheets should be relatively balanced now. I think the perks are correct. It's just the stat boosts, you know, instead of doing +2. Well, and now you always get 1, and then the way it was before, there were 2 things. And getting a perk was just another thing you could do, so I think it is fine. And, well, it's 2 of the following, so I could have gotten 2 perks, 2 spells, whatever. I think that's a little... It's 2 of the following, whereas I was doing like 1 perk or whatever, It's a little too difficult to recalculate. I think it's okay. I was running them... But I'm missing out because... For some of them, if I leveled them up twice and they just didn't get any perks, so they should have a lot more perks than they do, technically speaking. But there's not like a good way for me to do this unless I just completely rebuild them from scratch, and that's such a pain. You know what? I think it's okay. I'm just gonna leave them as is for now, and then, we'll worry about it later on, like, future level ups. It's a pain. And in the grand scheme of things, I like the perks they have now. If they got more perks, yeah, I guess that would be good, but I think it would be more of a headache for me to have to, like, okay, I'm gonna rebuild them from scratch, and that's too much. Yay, playtesting. Yeah, and it's okay. I'll have new campaigns, like, I'm playing more Legends of Akeroth, and I'll have new campaigns, so I'll be able to do it correctly then, and that's fine. Because we're chugging along. Like, I think this campaign is over halfway through in terms of storyline, so I don't, you know, it's okay. So I got those. I think everything is good. I chose their way. They have their tones. I think we might be good. That's very funny. She actually cannot wear plate. She's wearing robes, so I'm gonna have to fix that at some point. We're not gonna worry about it right now. It's okay. It's okay. Let's see. So I think that is fine for that. Okay, so we have all 3 of our characters currently. I will tell you there will be one more character, one more party member by the end. If I have the time this weekend, I try to go through all the info to rebuild for you and then just leave perk slots open. It's okay. I could. I just feel like it's more trouble than it's worth because, like, I have to start all the way over. You know what? Maybe it's not too bad. I just have to decide. Because I just have to do the perks, right? Because currently... You know what? Actually, it's not that bad. Because I know that it's 2 of the following. And I just need to count... Okay. Do you start... So when each class provides... Okay, so you don't start with an aspect and the thing. Oh my goodness. Okay. No, it's the OCD. I think unfortunately it's gonna bother me too much. I think I have to do it. I think I have to fix it. Because otherwise it's gonna bug me. I think it was more streamlined. Yeah, I don't think it's actually that as bad as I'm thinking. Okay, let's go back. Let's start with Viora. So, I already did the stat increase, so she has leveled up 3 times, which again, it looks like the EXP has changed. So they're supposed to be level 3, but I don't want to deal with that because then their stats will be lower again, and I don't want to deal with it, so it's okay. Hi, Xe! So I think it's okay to just ignore that part, and I'll just make sure that she doesn't hit level 10. They don't hit level 5 until 10,000 EXP, so it's okay. So I'm just gonna leave that part. But, so they've leveled up 3 times, so she could have... I'll just do this checklist the same way I did it for Bruce. So she gets 6 things. Okay, she gets 6 things. So the first thing was so learn. Okay, so there's one called Learn Spells, which is gain 1 aspect and 2 spells from your chosen aspect. So we'll take that perk, and she gained the Untamed aspect and 2 spells. So we're good. And then she could also, on level up, you can also get, oh, it's only 1 spell or aspect. See, but then, do you have to choose? Gain 1 aspect, 2 spells from your chosen aspect. So we'll just say that we took that twice, and that's why we have 4 spells. I just didn't want to choose another aspect, so we have 4 from the same aspect, and that's fine. There is no level cap, so honestly should not be that inbound. That's fine. Does this game scale well for true solo parties? Yes. I definitely have had a great time with 1 character, 2 characters. I have played this at multiple levels, right? So I've played solo where I had just a single character, so they didn't have a party, and that was very balanced. And I've played with, you know, currently I had, for the most of this campaign, I had 2 characters. We've just gained a 3rd. That's fine. And then I've played in a GM-less game where I was playing with 4 friends, I think. So there were 5 of us in the party, and that was fine. So yes. The cool thing about this game is the way that the book has the stat blocks, so it makes it really easy to understand, like, okay, this is the difficulty level versus how many people you have, what level they are, etc., etc. So I feel like I have not had any trouble in creating combat or randomizing combat in a way that it's scaled and feels challenging. So yes, I would say that yes, it does. Let me see if I can open it so you can see what I mean. So, ooh, those are all bosses. I'm gonna show you an enemy stat block. So this is an example of enemy stat blocks in this game, and you can see that they have a level. So depending on your level, you can find like a stat block that works. And if you have multiple characters, just have multiple stat blocks, you know what I mean? Like, I think it works really well for that purpose, and there are several enemies in here. And then there are also, beyond the enemy stat blocks that are already in the book, you can also, there's a monster generator that you can use. And this is very helpful if you are at like a much higher level, right? And you just need a monster that's level 20, right? So it tells you the stat spread to use and so on and so forth. So I think it scales really well. Yeah. I've been meaning to try out different ways to play solo. Currently doing red with a full crew, but I want to do it with just 1 Medea. Fully solo is what I'm used to, but I'd like to try systems like this out where you can do a full team. Yeah. I mean, personally, I have played multiple games where I do a full team. Like, I do this for my Fabula Ultima game as well, and it just comes down to using different systems to emulate the other characters. For this, I honestly don't emulate them. I choose what they do because I consider that this game is supposed to be like a JRPG. And in JRPGs, you choose what each character does. You're like, okay, I select Squall. Squall is gonna shoot his gunblade. I select Rinoa. Rinoa is gonna do this, you know? And so I feel fine about individually controlling each character. In other games, if you're wanting to pretend that roleplay a little bit more and lean into that, there's systems where you can randomize a little bit more what they're doing, and I think that's fine too. That's just not what I like to do, personally. But that is where I would highly recommend Triple O, because that lets you kind of simulate what the characters hang on Triple O. I'm always like going on about Triple O. I cannot recommend this enough. But yeah. I'll link it in both YouTube and Twitch. But Triple O is extremely helpful for like, okay, I'm simulating the other characters, the other players who are the other party members, you know what I mean? And it's a lot of fun. So if you want something a little bit more random where you're not just like controlling every character, that's something you could do. And I switch between the two depending on the game and what makes sense, you know. I just, and I've played games solo too, where I am a one character party, and that's fine, like Caranathalis and stuff like that. It just depends on the setting, and it depends on the, you know, everything. Ooh, this looks neat. Yeah, I absolutely love Triple O. It is something that I use all the time when I play. It is useful in so many levels, and it's a really pretty book. If you have a chance, it's like a zine, I guess. But if you have the chance to get the physical edition, I highly recommend it. It is super useful. I love it a lot. There is, let me see if I have let me get the link to it. I have So I have a video about how to play NPCs in solo games, so like other ways to control a party and stuff like that, so I will link y'all to both of those, to that. So if you would like to kind of see my philosophy on how you can emulate NPCs, whether that's party members or people that you run into around town, I have a video for that, and so you can watch that. I have 2 more videos left for that solo TTRPGs Explained series that I want to do. I've just been a little bit swamped, but yeah, the series is not done. I still have a couple that I want to do, but if you haven't seen this video yet, I go into more detail about like how to simulate NPCs so that it's not just because a complaint I hear sometimes is that solo TTRPGs just feels like creative writing as an exercise, you know, and while there's nothing wrong with that, if you want to move away from that, there's things that you can do system-wise that make it feel more like you're playing a game, that there's a level of randomness, and so this video kind of gets into that. And so if you are interested in learning how to do that, that is what that video is for. Yeah. Okay, so back to Viora. So we did that. So now, currently, you start with 2 perks. I want to make sure which of these perks are, like, real. Like, because there's things that I just listed as a perk that isn't actually a perk. I just thought it made more sense to put it there. So let me see how many perks she has currently. Let me check her Panthara one. Sure-footed. Okay, that's not even listed. That's not even listed here. That's so funny. Okay, I'm just gonna put that kin perk that she did not. Oh no, it's right here. Corget. Okay, so we're good there. Okay, so then her class is Sage. Class features are Performer Right, Call of the Wild, and that's her Limit Break, which is up there, and then Verdant Eruption. Okay, so that's fine. And these are fine. So let's see which of these are actual perks. So Decay Touch is a perk, that's one. Herbalist Hand is another one. Voice of the Wilds is another one. Sunrise Charm and the Roadwatch Cloak are items. So she currently has 3 perks. Extra perks. 2 of them you start with, so I don't have to worry about that. So she only has 1 extra perk that she added. So that puts her at 3 more level up things that she's able to do. Oh dang, this is great. Okay, yeah, so actually this works out for me. The stats are lower, but we get more of these other things. So, okay. So it works out. Okay, so, it means we have 3 other slots, so I can pick 3 more perks, or I could do more spells. I can gain more tones. I think tones are good. So let's check one off and let's add 2 more tones to her Way of the Elements, and then we'll go from there. Let's see. So currently the tones she has are Earth and Bloom. Now I think it'd be good for her to do other ones like Ice. And I think Vine is a good one. Or Grow. Ooh, Grow. I think that's a great word. Okay, so she learned 2 more tones. I think that's good. And got 2 more. Well, let's look at the other Sage perks and see if there's more perks that I want to take for her. And if not, we'll just keep it going with the tones. Or we could do more spells, right? Oh, gosh, okay, so this kind of worked out. It's a little bit of rebalancing, but I think in the end it's for the best. Okay. That's just playing beta. That's play testing, baby. That's how it is. Okay. Does she already have Voice of the Wilds? Yes. Feral Surge. Until the start of your next turn, your unarmed strikes deal class die damage. You cannot gain wounds, and you ignore weakened. That's nice. So she kind of goes cat. Goes feral. Okay. So yeah, so I'll get another perk. I think that's a good one to get. Yeah, that's really awesome. Yeah, so she just goes full, like, cat mode, basically. Neat. And now we got one slot left. Okay, so we could do... What about those? Let's see, what else is there? Gain a new moment, gain a new way. Oh, I think moment is good. Okay. Actually... Yeah. Because using a moment lets you, like, invoke for boon. So a moment is, like, your key life experiences, and I think it makes sense that she would have one for, like, having gone and taken that exam, because it gave her the idea of, like, well, I can become a student, I can go to the university, and that's something that she didn't have before, right? Okay, so I'm gonna add that to her moments. Alright, I like that. So she studied hard to take the exam for Aegis University. While she failed, the curiosity of what it would be like to be a student filled her heart. I think that's a great moment, something that could resonate further in the future. Okay, neat. Alright, so now we're gonna fix Arlen. Yep, so same thing. We got 6 things that we need to check off. Look at his perks. I have everything, like, labeled. Yeah, hold the line is his class feature. Is an ability packs, and that's fine. Knightly Repute. It's 1. Crushing Blow is 2. Whirlwind. 3. Lork is 4. There's a mastery one, and then he has Unyielding Advance. What is that? Oh, that's also a combat perk. Okay, so it's 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he started off with 2, so that's 3 extra that he has. Okay. So, yeah, which makes sense, because he doesn't have any spells, so it makes sense that he didn't take spells like Viora did. He just took more perks. Okay, so we have 3 more things. So let's... I don't think he's had, like, a real moment yet. Like, they've had romantic moments, but nothing for, like, strong character development. So I think we might do a similar, like, let's get more tones. And then, well, let me look at his, actually, let me look at the other perks so far. And then if, depending on that, I'll either do more perks or, like, throw in some tomes. I keep wanting to say tomes instead of tones. Those are not the same. Okay, warrior. All the way at the bottom. There we go. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, Rallying Howl he's a wolf. I think that's pretty okay. Doesn't have that knightly repute. White banner truce. Warden's Vigil. He already has pack sense, they can't be surprised. Okay. So I'll take one perk for Rallying Howl, but then I think we might need more tones. Okay. Rallying Howl says once per scene, all allies who can hear you gain boon on their next roll. So he's, you know, hyping everybody up, basically. I just don't think that any of the other ones would make sense. Well, I guess he could take Shield Bash. Does he have a shield? I think he does. No, because I think the lance is, yeah. He does not have a shield, he just has another weapon. Okay, never mind. Okay, so the other things, again, on the level up are unlock a spell or aspect, we're not going to do that. Moment, away, or learn more tones. Yes, we could do a moment, because there should be something with him and Viora. Can I give you glasses when you're a slime? Yes, because my glasses have actually been taken, so if you give me back my glasses, that would be nice, because my little slime eyes are having a lot of trouble seeing. Hi, Rex! Not in all JRPGs. Started Dragon Quest III recently, and the hero is the only one fully controlled. Oh, that's interesting. It's not, I mean, I guess it's true, it's not all games, but a lot of them, you know. Thank you so much. Okay, I do have to do it manually because it's not, like, automatic on this character, or on this model, but that's okay. I'll take them. There we go. Thank you. Huge glasses. Yeah. That's not even going into how often the bunny girl class just does whatever. Oh, hey! I think I actually pinned the glasses really well this time. They actually move where they're supposed to. Hang on, I need to save this. I don't know what I did, but it's great. Where's the item scenes? This is the right spot. Thank you. Yeah, last time I just couldn't, and they would like slide a lot. This is perfect. This is exactly where they're supposed to be. What the heck? The Slurb has mastered the art of glasses wearing. You would think I would be better at it, given how long I've been doing it, but you know what? It's different it's difficult controlling my body when I'm a slime, I guess. Oh my gosh, finally! Because before, when I turned, they would just veer wildly off my face, but this is pretty good. It's a new body, I know. Okay, so let's look at the tones. So we'll check one off to learn two more. Earn peace. Dream or final is good, and then oh, guard, those are great. And then let's do one more set. Let's just do more tones. We're just gonna give him yeah, you know what, I like this more. These tones are really good, so let's get rid of Rallying Howl instead, and I'll just get more. So I want another set of tones, and then on the last one I'll do a moment. Roof is a good one. We'll put these in alphabetical order, maybe. Oh, final's on here twice, my bad. There we go. Those are good. Let's put these in alphabetical order. Makes it a little easier to organize them. Okay. That's fine. So we'll do the same thing for Viora's. I'll go back and think of his moment. I think he actually should have a moment with Viora, because they've come to really understand each other a little better, and I think it makes sense for him to have a good moment with her that can be evoked, because they've gotten much closer since we've started. Nice. Okay. So then we'll do the last moment, and then that'll be it for his 6 level ups, and then we are basically good. Again, minus the fact that they should only be level 3, but it's okay. Who knows? It could be that XP is given differently too, and I don't want to rebalance all that, so it's fine. We'll just leave it this way, and they'll just need more EXP to hit the next level, and that's fine. Okay, so his moment... Okay, so I'm gonna have this moment as the conversation Arlen had with Viora about hope and feeling needed again stirred something within his heart. So I like that it's a moment. It just captures that feeling of closeness, of, hey, I was really vulnerable with you about something, and it's something that I'll remember always, you know? I love that. IDKY, but I both really love and really hate the word slurp. Hey, you know, fair enough. That's very silly. Okay, I think that's a good place to stop, because we have reorganized things. I've gone through the rule book and feel like, okay, we've updated things for the rules. They're stat-wise they've gone down, but perks and spell-wise and tone-wise they've gone up, and this is the whole thing with the way and melody is something that I didn't do before. And so it's really good that now I'm incorporating it and I can use it, because we've got a ways to go. So currently they are about to leave Sandrise. Do I have a map? Okay. So currently they are in about to go through the Moorbreck Forest. So they were in Sandrise, which I think was around here. Hang on. Or no, is it the Moorbreck? No, maybe they're going through these woods. I already forgot. They were in Sandrise. Where the heck? I'm trying to understand where the heck we are. I'm confused. Let me see if it's in the... Let me open up the map in the book instead. Oh, it's the Birkton Woods. Never mind. So we are currently here. Sandrise is this little town here. And I know the map is really small. Okay, let me open it up in the... So currently, I know we're not using the hex map, I'm just opening up the hex map so you can see it, but currently we are leaving Sandrise. We need to go through the Birkton Woods, and then we will arrive in Homefire. Homefire is where we are supposed to go, and so I think what I have in mind so far is that they're going to go through the Birkton Woods. I'm not sure if I want their last party member to join them in the woods or in Homefire. But Homefire is basically the end of the journey, more or less. Well, kind of. They need to investigate something there, and it could be that the solution is in Homefire and they stay there and finish the quest and the story's over. Or it could be after getting to Homefire, turns out they have to go elsewhere to do something. So I'm not sure yet, because this is a solo game. I sort of make it up as I go, so I myself don't know where the end of the journey is. But that's the idea. So we're in the next session, we will be in the Birkton Woods and traveling through to get to Homefire. I'm sure in the next session we won't be able to actually reach Homefire. We'll spend that entire session in the woods, and then ideally the session after that will be in Homefire, figuring out, what to do, what needs to be done to like solve the problem and finish the quest that Viora was originally sent out on, and then go from there. Maybe the real story was the swooses we met along the way. I love that. That's so silly. Maybe, who knows? But yeah, so after that, the kind of falling action is them traveling back to Church Trist to give their report, and it'll end more or less with like, okay, Viora deciding her direction in life. And so we are reaching the, I guess, climax. We're not quite halfway, but almost halfway, because I guess getting to Homefire would be the halfway point of the story, right? And then we would go from there. But so if in terms of scope and what I plan for, hopefully that gives you a nice kind of perspective on where the story is going. But I never planned for this to be a super long story or campaign, and it's really important to me that I start closing these loops in a way. Like, I have a lot of ongoing campaigns that I've wandered off from, and I really want to start purposefully going through those and finishing them. Because out of all of them, the only one that I anticipate going on forever and ever and ever is the Archivium one, because there's just it's just slow going through that game. That's going to take like a bajillion streams, and that's fine. But this one, my Choir of Flesh story, those I think will wrap up, sooner rather than later. I also just remembered that Draconim is also going to go on for a while, but that's because Axel has a much more vague goal, Even that one isn't indefinite, it's just going to be longer than this. But I just feel like I don't want to start a new Legends of Akeroth solo campaign until I finish this one. So I really want to get to the cozy part, but I gotta actually finish. Yeah, I've been doing that with my solo games, closing things down on some of the longer running ones. I put aside to try out other stuff. It's satisfying. Yeah, exactly. It's because closing loops is something that your brain desperately wants, especially if you're ADHD like me. Part of the guilt and the analysis paralysis is knowing that there's a lot of unfulfilled goals that I have, and I know I don't owe it to anyone to finish these games, but deep down I want the stories to be done. I want to know what happens too, you know what I mean? So once we are able to finish those, I will feel more comfortable with starting new. I'm going to start new campaigns regardless, but it'll stress me out less if I finish some of these long-running ones. And for example, I've had multiple people poke me about Rig. Don't worry, I did not forget about Rig. I actually have my cards saved, and so I will be able to pick that up. Yeah. So just know that I am going through the process of closing up some of these loops, because some of these games I do have a projected end that I want to reach sooner rather than later. And it is not my goal to just keep picking up new games that never get finished. It's no fun. One reason I do a lot of Solitary Defilement and Mork Borg play is those games are highly lethal. Means I finish games easily. That's how I feel about Caer Nathalis and a lot of the Black Oath games. It's like, well, I'm gonna die, so it's okay. Like, it's fine, you know what I mean? But Caer Nathalis is also, it's a little different. It doesn't have a story per se, like a very strong story. So it goes on indefinitely or until I die. Whereas games like this are much more narratively forward. The narrative is the core. And so there's going to be an end. Viora was sent on a quest, and she's not an adventurer. Her job is not to just keep taking quests in perpetuity, She is going to take this quest, go home, and then there will be an ending. And so I would like to reach that ending rather than let myself rack up all of these different streams that go on forever. Because out of the different solo games I've played on stream, I'm not saying all of them are unfinished. Like, I finished Hourglass Things, I finished Astro Prisma, I finished, a lot of those more journaling one-shotty type games, Wretched and Alone type games. Those are really easy to finish in a session or two. But yeah, definitely want to start closing up some of these loops. And even Kappa and I, our Rift Breakers one, is we talked about maybe having that close up too, because we're reaching a point character-wise where you know, they understand who they are, and maybe we can move on from that and play another TTRPG instead, you know, like, or more of something else, or like even a different Riftbreakers campaign with different characters or something, you know what I mean? But I think it's important to get these loops closed, and you know, ADHD be darned sometimes, and so just know that I've got those in my mind, and I'm going to be working on doing that, you know, over the next period. Mappa Mundi in the world, we make time. Joking, unless I really want to, it'd be fun. I do have it now. I'm looking at it right now. I got the box. I've got the Mappa Mundi box right here, literally right next to me. I'm knocking on the box. But I gotta close up some of these loops before I open up too many new ones, you know. I know we all get excited about shiny new TTRPGs, but gotta finish them too. Gotta finish what we start as well. Okay, so with that, that is going to be it for this stream. Wow, we got to 5 hours. That's wild. Okay, so just like knitting. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm very well known for finishing all of my knitting projects. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing that I do. Yeah, exactly. So with that, let's see where we're gonna raid into. You know, you guys know I'm very indecisive about that. I got places to go, so let me have a look and see. Hoomst. Hoomst to go. So let's see here. Gosh, it's a Saturday. Wait, no, it's not Saturday. Today's Tuesday. What am I saying? Like, what am I actually saying? What the heck? Hi, Fallen Rain. Okay, so let me transition to a different screen while we figure this out. Can't believe that y'all really made me be a slime for the entire stream. I kind of love it. It is so silly. Okay. What is this burb talking about? I don't know. I don't know what day of the week it is, apparently. Okay. Got several. Goodness, there's so many. Let's see. Tuesday is the new Saturday, and Saturday is the new Thursday. Oh no, I don't know how I feel about that. That's a little scary. Let's see. Choices. Let's see. Looking forward to the Loa Woods journey. I gotta go. Bye. Good stream. Yeah, no worries. The stream is over. I'm just looking for a raid target. So you were here for the whole time. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah. Hope to see you again on the next one. Thank you for all of your sick rhymes, Ven. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Tough. Alright. I think this is a nice place to go. They're playing Ace Attorney. Oh, the Miles Edgeworth one. I think this is good. Good and chill. A cool, nice bean. So I think this is a good place. Good place to go. So I'm gonna send you all there to a Botanist Cool. Very nice. Looks like a axolotl. Yippee! So here is your raid message. And so we can head over that way. Everyone be nice. Dang, I have not thought about... I have Oopa Loopa Tuba. Yeah, exactly. I have not thought about Ace Attorney in a long time. That's exciting. But yeah, so we're gonna head over that ways. Thank you guys so much for being here. Tomorrow at around the same time, I'm going to be streaming the one-page TTRPG stream where we're going to work together to write at least one, because I mean we'll see. I don't think I'll spend the entire stream doing one. Like, I'm sure we could write more than one, but I'll be writing those with y'all's input. So I'll have times where I ask for your input, put up a poll, and so we will write a game together to y'all's specifications. That was one of the goals from the Donathon, so I'm really looking forward to doing that together with y'all tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here, for supporting my presidency. Thank you, and I will hopefully see y'all tomorrow. Thanks again for the hype train, all that crazy stuff. Oh my god, today was just wild. Thank you for everything, the rhymes, the everything. Thank you, and see everybody next time. Bye bye.